The major themes chosen for this workshop are: number one, speak with confidence. So we want our students to express themselves confidently. So we have three things: expression, impression, and suppression. So how to express, how to impress, and even by suppressing, we can impress and express. And these are the three things our students or the global generation of the present times going to learn from the learned scholars. The next one is English for the digital world. So how English is being used, abused, misused. And you know, man has evolved from speechlessness to speech. Earlier, humans used to draw pictures to communicate. Now we have advanced source, that is language, but again by way of emojis. I don't know other language is evolving or getting degenerated. So these are the questions we are going to find answers for. And the third important theme is, creative writing for beginners. Now people are busy making videos like shorts and reels. Now during this workshop, we are going to train the present generation how they can write a story in 6 words. Or we are going to show a picture. I'm glad to announce that we are going to have a poetry writing competition as well. We'll share a picture, and whosoever writes a nice poem running about 30 lines shall be awarded. And okay, we'll email ID and we'll show you the picture, and you need to understand the picture, read through, and write a poem in 30 lines. Likewise, we have designed many things to motivate the students and the teaching fraternity. So other things, for paucity of time, I will not get into the other things. So this I felt very essential. That's why I have touched upon. And I wholeheartedly thank everyone who has been a part of this, and I request everyone to contribute richly for the success of this program. And finally, I thank our respected principal, Dr. P. Srinivasarao Garu, revered Vice Principal, Mr. N.J.K. Narendra Garu, and my Head Department of English, Mr. Boda Srinivasarao Garu, who have contributed a lot for the organization of this program. And I also wholeheartedly thank all the members of my staff for making this a reality. So with these few observations, I take leave. Thank you so much.
I thank you, Dr. Syed Mir Rasim Garu, Director of IQAC and Convener Workshop, for planning this event and addressing the gathering and share the vision behind this event. Thank you so much, sir. I now invite our respected Vice Principal, Mr. N.J.K. Narendra Kumar Garu, to share a few words about this workshop.
Good morning, everybody. 3-day international workshop on English for the Global Generation, Government Degree College, Chintalapudi. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor S. Prasanna, respected special guest, Dr. C. Krishna Garu, Joint Director of College and Education, and esteemed resource persons, our beloved Principal, Dr. P. Srinivasarao Garu, dear faculty, students, and participants. Good morning to all of you. It is a matter of great pride and joy for me to be part of the 3-day international workshop on the theme English for the Glocal Generation, jointly organized by the Department of English and the JKC, as association with our IQAC. This workshop is special not only because of its international nature, but also because it focuses on a theme that is very close to the reality of our students. We live in a world where English connects us to opportunities for beyond our surroundings. Yet it also helps us express who we are in our own unique voices. The term local beautifully captures this balance, being rooted in the local values and while thinking globally. This is exactly the kind of minds we want to nurture in our students. I would like to take a moment to appreciate our principal, Dr. P. Srinivasarao garu, for always supporting innovative academic initiatives like this. I also applaud the vision and efforts of Dr. Syed Mir Hasim garu, our IQAC coordinator and convener of the event, for leading this with great passion. My sincere appreciation also goes to Mr. Boda Srinivasarao garu, the organizing secretary, and Mrs. P. Kalpana, JKC mentor, for this teamwork in planning this event. Their dedications and the coordination have made this workshop possible. To our students, I say this: make the most of the golden opportunity. Learn, ask questions, and express yourselves. This is not just about English, it is about confidence, creativity, and communication. Let this workshop be a turning point in our academic and professional journey. Thank you all, and I wish this workshop great success. Thank you, one and all.
I thank our respected Vice Principal, Mr. Anjay Narendra Kumar garu, for sharing his few words and his support and encouragement for this workshop. I privilege to invite, I now request Mr. Boda Srinivasarao garu, organizing secretary of this workshop, to address the gathering.
Dear participants, I'm happy to invite you all to this 3-day international workshop on English for Local Generation, organized by the Department of English and JKC in association with IQAC Government Degree College, Chintalapudi. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor S. Rasana Sri garu, respected special guest, Dr. C. Krishna garu, Joint Director of College of Education, our beloved Principal, Dr. P. Srinivasarao garu, esteemed Vice Principal, Mr. NJK Narendra Kumar garu, Convener, Dr. Syed Mir Hasim garu, distinguished resource persons, faculty, and students. Good morning and greetings to all of you. As the organizing secretary of this 3-day international workshop, it is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you today. The theme of this workshop, English for the Glocal Generation, was chosen with great thought and care. It reflects the needs of today's students who must think globally while staying rooted in their local values and cultures. This workshop has been designed to provide practical knowledge, inspiring ideas, and interactive experiences for our students, especially those from rural and semi-urban backgrounds. Though through sessions on spoken English, creative writing, digital communication, and career readiness, we hope to make English a more accessible and empowering tool for all. We are deeply thankful to our honorable guests resource persons from the United States and various parts of India, whose presence adds great value to this academic platform. I sincerely thank our principal, Dr. P. Srinivas Rao, for giving us the freedom and encouragement to organize this event. I also thank our convener and IQAC director, Dr. Syed Mir Hasim, whose vision and guidance made this workshop possible. A special word of appreciation to Mrs. P. Kalpana, our JKC mentor, for her constant support and collaboration in every stage of planning. To our dear students, this event is for you. Participate actively, use every opportunity to express yourself and grow beyond your boundaries. Let, let English become a path to self-confidence and success. Thank you all for being part of this journey, and I look forward to a meaningful and enriching 3 days ahead.
I thank Mr. Bada Srinivasarao Garu, organizing secretary of this workshop, for his addressing the gallery. And also, I thank you for his wonderful vision about this workshop. Thank you so much, sir. Now I invite Mr. P. Kalpana Madam Garu, JKC mentor, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Distinguished resource persons, dear faculty members, students, and guests. Good morning to everyone present here, both online and offline. It is indeed my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizers of this 3-day international workshop on English for the Glocal Generation, jointly hosted by the Department of English and the JKC in association with IQAC of GDC Chintalapudi. First and foremost, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor S. Prasanna Srigaru, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Adikavi Namaya University, for gracing us with her virtual presence and for her encouraging words. Ma'am, your support means a lot to our institution and our students. A sincere thanks to special guest Dr. C. Krishna Garu, Joint Director of Collegiate Education, for joining us virtually and for his valuable message to our participants and faculty. Your guidance and support to government colleges like ours are deeply appreciated. A special thanks to our international guest, Dr. Oya Wakili from United States, for accepting our invitation and joining us as a resource person. We look forward to learning from your experience and insights in the upcoming sections. I extend our deep gratitude to our beloved principal, Dr. P. Srinivasarao Garu, for being the backbone of every academic initiative at our college. Sir, your constant encouragement has made this event a reality. I also acknowledge the presence and support of Mr. Narendra Kumar Garu, Vice Principal, for his encouragement and administrative assistance throughout the process. I also place on record our appreciation to Dr. Syed Mir Hasim Garu, Doctorate of Director of IQAC and convener of this workshop, for his visionary leadership and tireless efforts in planning and executing this event. My sincere thanks to Mr. Boda Srinivasarao Garu, the organizing secretary, for the seamless coordination and dedication behind every detail of this workshop. To all our esteemed faculty, technical team, non-teaching staff, and enthusiastic students, thank you for your contribution and participation. Finally, a warm thank you to all the delegates, guests, and attendees who have joined us from different institutions and regions. Your presence adds value, and meaning to this event. With this, I conclude the vote of thanks for the inaugural session. We look forward to three enriching days ahead. Thank you, Nanda.
So, thank you, madam, for proposing vote of thanks. As we come to the close of this inaugural session, I take a moment sincere thank all our distinguished speakers for this valuable and inspiring words. We are deeply honored by the presence of Professor S. Prasanna Sri Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Sri Krishna Garu, Joint Director of APCCE, Mrs. Boya Wakili, our international guest, and all our respected dignitaries and organizers. I heartful thank to our principal convener, organizing team, and each one of you for making this session meaningful. Dear participants, we now look forward to 3 days of rich and rewarding learning. Thank you, one and all. Now, presently, the time 11:12. The technical section will be started from 11:30. So, thank you. The technical session will be started from 11:30. Thank you.
Dear participants, our first speaker, Dr. N. Usha Garu. Dr. N. Usha Garu is online. Mrs. P. Kalpana will introduce Dr. N. Usha Garu.
A warm morning to one and all present here. It's a great privilege to introduce Dr. N. Usha Garu, English professor from University, College of Arts and Science, Krishna University. Dr. Usha Garu is a highly qualified person, obtained MA, MPhil, PhD, PGCTE, FLU. She started her career as a registrar in Krishna University 2019. Later on, occupied various positions such as Vice Principal, Cultural Coordinator, Principal, Director, Chairperson of Board of Studies in Krishna University. Presently, she is the Principal as well as Dean of Faculty of Arts, Commerce and Management of Krishna University. The positions Dr. Usha Garu occupied in Krishna University speaks volumes about her contributions towards the development of the university. As the principal, Dr. Usha Garu is making remarkable achievements. Dr. Usha Garu published 12 books, 51 research articles, both national and international, for translations. She also did research work on comparative literature, translation, literature of the Indian diaspora. She also attended international conferences such as University of North Carolina 2018 and University of Peradeniya, Kandy, Sri Lanka in 2016. Memberships, awards and honors. Indian Association for Commonwealth Literature and College Studies and Comparative Literature Association of India, life member of OU, Center for International Programs, member ELTAI and President, Vijayawada Chapter, English Language Teachers Association of India, member, the Center for the Study of Global Human Movement, University of Cambridge, Cambridge, UK. It's a great honor to have such a great expertise and learned person, Dr. N. Usha Garu, in our midst to share her profound knowledge with us. Ma'am, a hearty welcome to this 3-day international workshop on English for the Glocal Generation, exploring the role of English in local identity and global connectivity. Over to Dr. N. Usha Garu. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that lovely introduction. Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, madam.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'll share my PPT now.
Yes, you are audible, madam.
Is my slide visible?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
So today I would like to give a presentation on the topic from campus to corporate, bridging the gap with English communication skills. Firstly, I would like to congratulate Government Degree College Chintalapudi for organizing this wonderful workshop on English Language Day. I appreciate the efforts of the principal and Dr. Hashim for organizing this workshop. It's really to see the enthusiasm among the staff and the students to participate and take part in this workshop. Because today, out of many languages and dialects in this world, UN has selected only 6 languages as part of their multilingual ideology, and that is English. English has around 160 different spoken varieties throughout the world. And in India, we have personalized English very beautifully. And it's good to see that English language is being spoken of even today, after 75 years of Indian independence. That is because English language is the cultural binder and the lingua franca, not just among different countries of the world, but also among different states in India. So it has become imperative for our students to learn English and to communicate in English for their higher education or for job purposes. So in this context, our students who come from rural backgrounds or who have Telugu medium as their first language, as their mother tongue, need to also master English language because of, the necessity in today's corporate world. So in this context, I have taken up this idea. So I would like to talk about English communication in professional environment, challenges students face while transitioning from campus to the corporate, and building confidence among the students, along with visual aids, and final takeaway. Now, why do we need to talk about communication skills? That is because we need communication skills in order to discuss about our future, about a company, or about, higher education, or about the subject matter, whatever it is. We need to discuss about these, among others. Now, in this context, we need to understand that English language is necessary for interviews, for meeting and workplace interactions. Now, why do we need this language? Why can't we discuss everything in Telugu? Telugu is spoken only in 2 states of India, that is in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, whereas English is spoken in all the languages throughout, not just India, but also the world. So, just a minute. So, we'll just talk about how English is essential. We'll just talk about how English is essential for our students. Now, When students face interviews or when they come across, when they need to speak in elocution or essay writing or whatever it is, we need to understand that English is part of their communication, not just mother tongue, but even English. NEP 2020 talks about multilingual and multidisciplinary education. So even among that, we see that English is part of, it is not just a course or a program like BA English and MA English, but it is part of, the whole. When we talk of global networking, career growth, or students going for higher education to other universities throughout the world, the first thing they need is English communication skills, because they have to master the domain knowledge through a language which is English, be it medicine, be it engineering, be it architecture, or be it fine arts. They have to master that through English language. So communication skills are necessary for higher education and also for getting into a job. If they have to communicate with others, English is the, link language. Now, what are the normal challenges which our students face? The first and the foremost is people are scared of English. Not just the students, sometimes even the teachers. They lack confidence in spoken English because our formal education system talks about written communication in English and listening communication, but not reading and speaking. So that is the reason why, if you look around today, students lack reading skills and speaking skills. They are active listeners. Okay, listening is once again different from active listening. You have to listen actively in order to respond, whereas students listen very passively. But if you listen actively, you will be able to respond also very well. So reading and speaking are part of these 4 ideas, that is LSRW. So the problem today with the students is lack of confidence. And second problem is struggles with formal business communication. Because of lack of confidence, when they go out and face an interview or when they go into a workplace, they have to struggle with this formal way of, speaking and communication. Difficulty in writing professional emails and reports. Problem here is students study as a subject, they get marks, and then they go out. But the practical application of English in our daily life, in writing professional emails or in drafting a report, writing minutes, or writing or preparing a college annual report or a school annual report or any other report, that becomes difficult because they don't develop that practical aspect of writing. And the last one is adapting to workplace etiquette. In corporate culture or in academic culture, the drafts, the reports, the way things are handled are different. So accordingly, we also need to equip ourselves and face the challenge of reading or writing. So these are some of the challenges which our students face. Now, how to overcome those challenges? The first and foremost is verbal communication, that is speaking skills. When you are speaking, dear students, when you speak out, the first and the foremost thing which we expect or which we which the outsiders expect, is confidence. Speak confidently, speak with clarity, and speak with precision. That is necessary. You don't have to speak for an hour, but if you speak for 10 minutes clearly, the communication is done. Secondly, written communication. In formal communication, we talk with others or we write emails to others, and we also produce reports and give presentations. There also, we need, good communication skills, proper use of words. We need to know the difference between formal English and informal English. Okay, the street English and the formal English which we communicate. So understanding these ideas and communicating properly is necessary. The CRT classes in the schools or colleges, okay, or in engineering colleges, and training and placement programs in colleges help in this part of communication. And then coming to listening skills. Listening skills are important in order to understand what people expect from you and how you are going to speak. So understanding instructions and taking feedback is
Excuse me,
necessary
ma'am.
part of communication. Yes.
Hello. Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, your slides
Yes.
are not moving forward. Please come, son. Slides are not moving forward, madam. Please come, son.
Yes, I've changed them. Are you able to see them? Did they change?
No, no, ma'am.
Okay.
Madam, please reopen it
Are you
again.
able to see them? Okay.
Yeah, okay, madam.
Are you able to see it now?
Yeah, now it was okay, okay, madam. Please go ahead.
Fine. Is it seen here? I'm in the 4th slide. Can you see that?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fine. So when we talk about listening skills, for example, today is English Language Day. Why are we celebrating English Language Day on April 23rd? You need to understand that. And can I get a feedback from the audience? Yes, I think 61 people are online. So, yes, I can
Because
see
it is
some
Shakespeare's birth
messages.
anniversary.
Yes, I can see some messages. Today, we are celebrating William Shakespeare's birthday and also death day. He was born on 23rd April 1564, and he passed away in 1616 exactly on the same date. So that is the reason why we are celebrating English Language Day, right? So
But in this
when you
context, do we have some written records to suggest this or in support of this statement?
yes, his house and even his place has been kept as a museum, and we find a number of records which show that this man was born on this day and passed away. And all his original manuscripts, everything has been kept in that museum at Stratford-upon-Avon. Okay, so when we talk of listening, we need to observe, we need to listen, and we need to understand what they are talking about, because body language plays a major role here. 60% of the communication happens through body language, and some researchers say that it is 90%. So when people are speaking, and when they're exhibiting a particular body language, that observation is necessary for communication skills, because only then we will be able to give an appropriate reply, or we'll be able to do something appropriately. So body language and non-verbal cues are very important for a professional demeanor. When we think of spoken English or communication skills, we need to understand that mere classroom discussions and presentations are not enough. Okay, we need to engage in discussions and presentations in the classroom, but merely that is not enough. Watching good English language movies, okay, listening to some TED Talks online in YouTube, having a WhatsApp group where you can converse with others in English, okay, and then having a chat online with some of the other practitioners in English, or using some of the English language apps like Duolingo. These will definitely help the students to enhance their language skills. So use these online resources for fluency, and use the apps also for better understanding and better knowledge. How about writing effective emails and reports? This can be practiced right from a young age, not just in workplace, but even in schools and colleges. Nowadays, communication is happening through emails. Students are being sent emails. Some of the assignments are being submitted through Google Drive, so that you can edit and you can change those ideas. And then group discussions are happening through Google Drive, so that new ideas can be shared among the practitioners. And not just that, when you use online tools or emails, you will also know how to write effectively. And there are certain online tools like Grammarly, okay, or some of these online apps which help us to edit our English also. So instead of using unnecessary jargon, you can use proper English, formal English, and you can discuss your ideas with others. And here I would like to give you examples of good versus bad email writing. For example, you have WhatsApp language. How many of you use WhatsApp language regularly? Can you give me some feedback through your messages? For example, BTW, by the way, there are some, shortcuts like that, which we use in WhatsApp or Instagram or Facebook, or just, for example, TQ for thank you. Like that, we have a different WhatsApp language, we have a different social media language, and we have a different language to communicate with our friends at home. Yes, exactly. ASAP. And then we also have a formal communication. Now, just look at the way you use English. You use English with your boss in a different way, in a formal way. You also use English in an informal way with your friends. Then you use WhatsApp English with your with whomever you are speaking with, and then you also have Instagram English. The whole of your life is converted into some 160 or 180 characters, and you just have to put it in a concise manner, right? So we are using English in different ways in social media and online, in everyday life. So when you're using it, just see that it is clear, concise, and professional in professional environment, and don't mix and match everything, because nowadays, I'll give you an example. In Instagram or in social media apps which you normally use, we find short WhatsApp messages given by bosses or given by employees to employers saying, you are fired from the job, or the employees giving a reply WhatsApp message when they have been fired. All this is being shared online. I don't say it is a wonderful trend, but today, because of social media, everything is on the public space. We have personal life and all. And in such context, whatever you write in WhatsApp or in social media, need to be careful, because tomorrow your WhatsApp message might go viral. Okay, so if it is an email or if it is a WhatsApp message, try to be careful in communication, because professional communication is all about being professional, being ethical, and being true to yourself. So just be careful about where this is going to lead to. And another thing, your communication through your Facebook or Instagram, whatever it is, or Snapchat, that might be seen by the future prospective employers before hiring you. So be careful what you post online, when you post it, how you post it, because your prospective employers might look at all this and interview you, or may not even interview you if you have posted some bad examples of your writing skills or your your everyday life or whatever it is. So there are far more or greater implications in what you're doing online, because people are putting everything personal in public space. Let's move on to another aspect of business etiquette and workplace communication. That is, when you have a job, when you're working in a place, there should be formal greetings and introductions, and where formal English is used. So, careful about what you're speaking, not just in your attire, but even in your speech. Secondly, in your conversation with others, there is always something like personal space and professional space, even in these conversations. So just be careful about what you are speaking with others. For example, body shaming is one aspect today, which we find in many places. It is being discussed, and many people are talking negatively about it, because in your school or college or with your friends, you might talk about a person's color, a person's body shape, a person's physical aspects in a very casual way. He is dark, or she is fair, or she is fat, he is thin, whatever it is like this. But when it comes to workplace communication, we have to be very careful in talking about someone else's physical looks, or all these things. We have to be careful, because today in 2025, we are talking about equality, democracy, and equity in the workplace. And we are also talking about gender, in a corporate office. And when women are criticized on their looks, or on their color, or on the way they dress up and all that, it is not really ethical. So I'm sure you have heard some controversies regarding these also. Okay. This is a workplace, not a matrimonial website or a casual cafe or a college. So you have to be very careful about addressing others about their physical appearance or their personal things. Don't bring such things into formal conversations. And another thing is effective meeting participation. When you're part of a meeting, when you're invited for a meeting, and when you have to participate in that meeting, okay, you have to do some homework about what is the meeting about, what is the agenda for the meeting, and what is going to be discussed in the meeting, and take the inputs from your side, carefully written, and which can be discussed in the workplace. So that also needs some good communication. And only when you have this homework with you, you will be able to participate in that meeting effectively. For example, sometimes if 10 people have met together and they're discussing about the future of the company, if you are one of them, and if you are a silent spectator, what kind of image are you going to send to your employers about your? Just think about it. That might not be a good image, right? If you're silent about it, if you're not going to speak about it, if you're not going to discuss and communicate about, the place where you're going to work, what is the use of being you there? So effective meeting participation needs effective homework and good communication. And finally, handling conflicts diplomatically. This is what we talk of as communication, which is part of negotiation skills. So when there is a conflict, resolving the conflict and negotiation with people, that should be handled very carefully, diplomatically, so that you don't bring force into your office from tomorrow. So all this needs communication. Communication here is not just language communication, but how you are going to speak. What is the tone of your voice, and how you're going to resolve conflicts, because we all finally have to bring solutions to our workplace. Not just problems, but we have to resolve and bring solutions to our workplace. So here I would like to tell you about the tools and resources for English communication. Effective communication needs online learning platforms, and today we are talking about many such online videos, many apps, Grammarly and BBC Learning English, corporate training programs which are going online. Everything is being posted online, so you can definitely follow them. And professional networking platforms like LinkedIn and Toastmasters also are necessary for today's students, because even when you are in the college, it is better to have your resume posted in LinkedIn and try to get into contact with the future employers. So here I would suppose you have participated in a conference, suppose you have participated in a group discussion. You can write a story about it and you can describe how well you have done in that particular program. Okay. How do you write a story? How do you describe about it? I'll just give you a small example about sample 6-word stories. Just look. The first one, for sale, baby shoes never worn. That is a story. You know who wrote it? Ernest Hemingway, the famous American writer. So, in just 6 words, you can easily imagine a story. For sale, baby shoes never worn. Another example, turn the page, shut the door. 15 years since last professional haircut. Just imagine a person who would have had hair and who would have gone for a haircut 15 years back. So keep your imagination flying. Next, I still make coffee for 2. Just look at still. I still make coffee for 2. Which tells us that someone is missing in someone's life, but still coffee is being made for 2 people. Next, new year, new hair, new me. This is something like a new year resolution and what you want to do for the rest of the year. So this is how small stories can be written about your life, about what is happening around you, about a conference or a workshop or a group discussion which has happened, and you can post it in LinkedIn so that people can understand how you are trying to improve your communication skills, your life, and future employers can definitely hire you. So these are the different aspects of communication. And in conclusion, I would like to tell you that, as we say, life is a journey and life keeps changing constantly. We also need to understand that English communication skills are not just, spoken about or taught in CRT classes or training and placement classes. And after joining in a particular job, your communication skills do not end, but actually they are part of your life, and continuous improvement in communication skills is necessary and is important in your life. And so you need to practice communication well and also seek mentors, because mentors always guide you in a proper direction. So thank you for giving me this opportunity, and I'm open to questions. Dr. Hashim, are you there?
Hello, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, I'm Revati, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, please continue.
Ma'am, I have a small question. You said that you can
Yes.
frame a story in 5 or 6 words. Okay, ma'am.
Please continue. I'm listening.
If the words 5 words are given, and there may be chance of imagining the story, so each one have their own imagination. So there is no fixed format for the story, because you said imagine you can have one can have one's own imagination to build the story based on the words given, right, ma'am? Ma'am, am I clear, ma'am?
Yeah. Please continue.
So that is what I have a question. So
I think
if
the
the
question
words
is,
are given,
yes, ma'am.
so you
Revati?
can imagine or can have the story based on
Speak to madam.
I
Dr.
think
Revati, your voice is echoing.
fixed length of story for based on those words. Is it true, ma'am?
Dr. Revati, please make sure you have a proper sound system. Your voice is echoing.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Okay.
Hello. Ma'am.
Yeah, any other questions? Yeah, participants, if there are any questions?
Dr.
Else we'll-
Hashim, I couldn't get Revati's question. It was not audible. Can you ask her to repeat it?
Yeah, ma'am, like what I have understood is, probably her question is this. You said that, okay, with a few words, for example, 6 words or so, we can write a story. So imagination is purely personal, and okay, looking at a picture, I might assume certain things and write a story, and the same may not be comprehensible to other person. So when we communicate clearly in few words, okay, writing a story in few words is possible, but how what do you call intelligible would it be, or how, what is the level of understanding from everyone's point of view? I think that's what her question was.
Okay, fine. It depends on the context where you are using.
Yes.
For example, in Instagram, you just have to write within 160 characters. You have to be concise, you have to be brief and to the point. Whereas in an essay question in your college, you can write for pages. So, when as a student, when you're trying to give a presentation, you have certain limits, like you have to give your presentation in, maybe in 10 minutes or maybe in 5 minutes. So depending on that, we are carefully using language. It is not that we can communicate only in a few lines. We can communicate even in hundreds of lines, but what we are communicating has to be done in a very clear manner. For example, I have used this short story idea in order to tell you that storytelling is a wonderful activity. And we can use it even in our daily life situations. And you can also talk about what you are doing in your life in LinkedIn. So this is a good example. I would also like to tell you about haiku poetry. I'm sure you have heard of haiku.
Yes,
For
ma'am.
example, I feel the sun's warmth baking on my skin. I watch the flowers reach high. That is a poem. It is just 3 lines and it tells us about.
Thank you. Like
uh,
actually, the third segment is the same. So
yeah,
we have a theme for that, and you have already what do you call? Okay, your session has been a kind of icebreaker for many of the events that we are going to have in the coming 3 days, and you have covered many things. Okay, you have talked about language being used in social media and career, and also for creative writing. So it's really good, ma'am. So we are very much happy to have you for this 3-day event. And
Excuse me, Mr. Hashim, can I have a small question?
yeah, please, please.
Yeah, good afternoon, madam. Thank you for your fabulous presentation. Do you think that TPS technique is of any help for students in terms of communicating with the peers and thereby acquiring communicative language skills?
definitely, sir. Uh, Not just in the classroom, but even outside classroom, you have to use all these techniques innovatively and creatively so that students will master English communication skills. It is not just in the four walls of the classroom, but even outside. All the college activities, you know, can be, what do you say, given to the students as tasks, as Dr. Hashim has been doing in this workshop. Okay, the different types of programs can be given to the students so that they will do the comparing, anchoring, and then conducting these programs. All these are life skills because we are communicating for life. They have to finally get the bread and butter through language at the end of the day. So I
Madam, do
really
you also
appreciate these
subscribe?
innovative programs
Yes. Yeah.
as
Do you
part of
also
this
subscribe
3-day
to the theory
workshop.
of
Yes, sir, please continue.
teacher acting as a facilitator?
Okay.
Madam, I am asking, do you subscribe to the theory of teacher acting as a facilitator?
Teachers are just facilitators.
Yes, ma'am.
Gone are the
Do you
days
agree
when
with
the
this?
teacher will teach for 1 hour, without the students opening their mouths. And we have seen the consequences also of that kind of teaching, right? So today teachers are facilitators and they should make the students speak out actively in the classroom. So a loud and a noisy and an active English classroom will help the students be better communicators tomorrow instead of the teacher going on for 1 hour. So today we are
Today,
using this communicative approach in the English language classrooms so that the students will really benefit from their discussions and their conversations. So
Yeah.
here
Thank
we
you.
are bringing in English language and also pedagogy so that we can change our teaching methods in order to make students as better communicators. Thank you.
but unfortunately, even today, the
Yeah,
teacher talk
sorry to
time.
Mr. Guru Pratap, sorry to interrupt you because I think okay, the other guests are awaiting, so we'll have to what do you call? I think I'm afraid we have to wind this session, okay, and what do you call, go ahead with the other presentations as well, okay. So we'll have a lot of time for interaction. So, okay, thank you. And ma'am, thank you so much for, okay, you have been very kind enough in accepting our request. And okay, yours is the first presentation, and with your presentation, you have, what do you call, it has been a kind of curtain riser. So all the themes that we are going to discuss have been covered in your presentation. So thank you for your presence on the screen. And thank you so much for providing an impactful presentation. So, okay, it was really good listening to you, and we learned a lot of things, and we are happy to get enough inputs which will be useful for us in the respective classes. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, Dr. Hashim, for giving me an opportunity to meet all of you online. And I wish you all the best for this 3-day workshop.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yeah, the next person. Sir, Martin, start changing. Make sure that he's listening.
Shastri sir, are you ready? Sir, are you ready? Yes, sir. Okay.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Okay. At the outset, I would like to introduce Viratla Srisela Shastri.
Gentlemen,
Highly active.
excuse me 1 minute. Thank you. Let me begin.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Let me begin.
Highly active, energetic, and motivating individual.
Thank you. Let me begin. Thank you. Let me begin. That's enough for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. You can start.
Wonderful. Thank you. At the outset, let me take a minute. I thank the Vice Chancellor, Prasanna Sri ma'am, and J.D. Krishna garu, Principal Srinivas Rao garu, Vice Principal Narendra garu, and Dr. Hasim and Dr. Kalpana, my dear participating students and staff, and others who are involved in this 3-day international seminar. I also want to congratulate the Department of English of the Degree College of Chintalapudi for choosing the right occasion and matching it rightly with the right topic. And today, I'm going to talk on the first topic, that is speaking with confidence. Let me admit at the very beginning of the presentation that I'm speaking with my head over my neck, not in the clouds. I'm going to present before you some of the practical experiences I have with my students as a teacher for over 30 years. So, whatever I speak to you today is nothing but the result of years of experiments with the students, a hodgepodge of success as well as failure, but both of them have rendered excellent lessons to me. At the outset, let me say, rightly as Usha has pointed out, gone are the days when teachers showed up their muscles in the classroom. The communicative language teaching has come into force today, and he is the real teacher who stands behind the curtains and directs the language activity in the classroom. The slogan of communicative language teaching, as all of you are aware, rightly brought out by Confucius, a Chinese philosopher, who said, "Teach me, I forget. Show me, I remember. Involve me, I learn." The same quote reproduced by Benjamin Franklin, who said, "Tell me, I forget. Teach me, I remember. And involve me, I learn." Now, when this topic is given, glocal blessing, I'm sorry, 1 minute. When the topic is rightly chosen, glocal, you cannot expect our students to raise to the global level if you forget the local level first. So my concentration today is purely on how our students, first of all, succeed as local level listeners or local level users of language. Especially, I'm aware that this seminar is being conducted at Chintalapudi College, a rural area, preferably an agency area, I think. And I can imagine, having worked in arts college for 20 years, with our feeding coming from in and around Rajahmundry, 20 kilometers in and around, I can understand the kind of students that we talk about. So much before raising them to the global level, first of all, let us try to do the basic levels and see that students gain their confidence, students succeed as users of English language basically. The first and foremost thing which I wanted to tell all the teachers of English language here are, please try to practice student-centric methodology. In the sense, student is the center of teaching, and teaching is not rendering the text to the student, but what is the English textbook for? The English textbook is not for the teacher to explain it to the students as it happens with core subjects. The purpose of choosing a certain lesson is more for its language value, for its communicative value, for its vocabulary value than the content value. I said more, not altogether zero. Of course, the lesson might have been chosen for several other reasons, that it might have been written by a great person, it might have been talking about, cross-cutting issues, or whatever it is. But when you are teaching the text, how best can you bring communication into the classroom? So make the students interact, choosing the text as a pretext. How much language can the teacher transact in the classroom? Instead of the teacher reading the text, why can't you find one student who can read the text and ask other students to close and try to listen? There you're practicing a kind of listening kind of a practice. So what I mean to say is, the text can be exploited in 1001 ways to center communication into the classroom. So my dear friends, let's all believe in communicative language teaching, and let us stand behind the curtains and try to trigger or promote communication in the best way possible. I have a few suggestions for you. Let us see whether they work with you also. The first thing is, create a fear-free zone. When I say fear-free zone, I have chosen this topic because most of the students are not able to speak language mainly because of inhibitions. Not that they cannot speak. Where does all the English go from the second standard that they started learning English till the +2 level, or even after +2, first degree, second degree? After having stayed with us for 15 years also, students today are unable to write their leave letter on their own. They're unable to write a TC application on their own. I mean to say, around more than 50%, 60% of students in government colleges. Of course, exceptions are always there. I don't mean them. But I particularly want to address this seminar only for those students. What is the reason for the inferiority? So how can the teacher create a friendly and funny kind of an atmosphere? A classroom is always, I consider the classroom always as a kind of occasion for hypnotism. When you throw a spell on the student should come and speak on his own without any inhibitions. So how many things can the teacher do to drive away this fear? So that is the most important thing. Create a convenient atmosphere, a tension-free atmosphere, a kind of a fear-free zone where a child can openly come and speak. That is the most important thing. It doesn't matter which topic he's talking about. To begin with, write ordinary things: your name, your father's name, your mother's name, your native place, which district, which mandal, and then your uncles, your family, your aim. That's all. If the child is able to put 2 or 3 sentences together, and if you give a clap and show your thumbs up, whether he uses is or was, it doesn't matter. So learn the art of restraining yourself from instant corrections. This is the problem with us. Inadvertently, the teacher tries to come to the forefront, and the teacher wants to establish his identity. This has been there traditionally among us. If we have become teachers in the hands of those great teachers, great teachers of the past, the credit mostly goes to you and I, who have a tremendous passion for learning. We never spared a difficult word, whether we found it on the back of a lorry, or whether you found it on a hoarding, or whether you found it in a newspaper. But today's children are not like that. They have multiple diversions. Amidst them all, you must try to bribe the child into learning something. So therefore, creating a tension-free climate is very, very important. The next important thing is drive away the misconception that English is only a subject for 35 marks. Quite often, I hear students commenting outside the English examination day, laughing at those who have been preparing from the day 1 of the academic year. They say, English, preparing for all through the year. It's a 3-day affair. Enough. Don't worry. I went to the teacher. He marked some important questions. I read them. I wrote what I knew, and I got more than 40, he says. Most of the people, most of the students especially, they consider English as a subject in which if they get a pass mark, it would be enough. That used to be our attitude towards Hindi when we learned it, because we never had the passion for Hindi. I never had personally, I don't know. And if I had 18 in Hindi, it was considered a pass. Even today, most people unfortunately give top priority only to the core subjects and consider English as a kind of extra unwanted burden. But please try to drive away that English is a spinal cord, and without English, they cannot thrive in future. English is not the language. English, as Usha has rightly pointed out, is the way that you can make yourself heard. It is your voice. It is your throat. It is you in the in the vocal form. So therefore, in the days to come, English is going to rule the roost. So therefore, please try to impress the need of English to every undergraduate in whatever walk of life that they settle down in future. It's not just for 35 marks. Tell them clearly, if it is for 35 marks, even 1 day preparation is unnecessary. In a few hours, they can score 35. It's not from marks. The most important thing is English is for life. English is a life skill. Today, unfortunately, communication skills and English have become synonymous. He has poor communication skills means not that he doesn't know how to speak language, but he's not able to communicate in English because the language of the world today is English. If you're a graduate without English in your hands, you are a misfit and you are not considered a full-length graduate. That is the most important thing. And talk to them about the honor English fetches, about the jobs, the opportunities, the upper hand that you gain when you go to government offices. The moment you start speaking in English, people consider that you are a great scholar. People consider that you know everything. People consider you know history, you know this, you know that, everything. So you know mathematics also, they think. So the first and foremost thing is, some of the students are allergic to English. Like some people have digital allergy, they do not want to use any digital equipment. Some people have numerical allergy, and our students mostly have English allergy. First, drive away that. English is not something to be hated. It is a sweet thing. It is really, you should make it palatable to the children. So that is a very important thing. Second thing is, we should learn to tolerate their mistakes and encourage. Mistakes can be corrected at a later stage. When a student first comes and stands in front of the class and starts speaking, appreciate whether he speaks proper grammar, whether he uses is or was, whether he says was been or is being, doesn't matter. Let him try to make an attempt. So that itself is very, very important, I tell you. So restrain yourself from the temptation of correcting the child. Corrections can be given at the end, in general, and give them an appropriate assignment, home assignment for them to start writing. Writing can be used for, correction work at a later stage, but speech is primary. So today, I'm sorry to say, people who do not know basics of English language are also able to produce excellent drafts thanks to the AI. Type whatever nonsense you know, but if you are able to make 10% sense out of the 100 words that you write, give it to the AI, it will set it right and give it to you in the right format. So today we have ready-made templates, even for resume preparation, even for report writing. For everything, AI has come, but for speaking, it doesn't work. So speaking, I think, is primarily very, very important. So encourage your children. I'm really surprised when I see, even from government schools, some of the schools have taken this task very seriously. My servant's daughter, who is only in the 8th standard, when yesterday she was talking to me in English, I was really surprised how a government school, a municipal high school, could prepare a child like that. Maybe she was an extraordinary child, but the onus on all the shoulders of all the faculty of English with a religious zeal should all work towards making every child speak something first. Let him come out in English. Let him overcome the scare for English. The next thing is, most important thing is, create a passion for English. It is possible by the beautiful way you speak. The beautiful way means in an accessible way, in an understandable way, in a simple way, in a direct way, in an unidiomatic way. So your greatness lies when you make language palatable to them. Do not scare them with your bombastic language. It's not the purpose. The purpose of the classroom is to draw the child, tell them a beautiful story, ask them to read it, and then slowly, if they come back to you with questions, answer them patiently. So most important thing is passion, love. Love makes people take any amount of risk. And I'm sure once the child feels at home with English, and he will definitely be able to learn anything. And when I started conducting classes for the students of English Club, I dealt with very few tenses. Go to your first year or second year, ask your students, what is the meaning of present tense or present simple? I'm sure 60% of the students give a wrong answer. Though they use present simple for habits, for facts, for truths, etc., but they do not know that present simple is present indefinite. It doesn't have time. So when you start teaching tenses to them, use a structural method and use a contrastive method. That is present simple versus past simple, present simple versus present continuous, present simple versus future simple. If you try to establish in a contrastive way, structural contrast and meaning contrast, students, I'm sure, will definitely be able to understand. Second thing, do not theorize them. My experience has taught me, when I was teaching present simple, I taught them the basic structure and its use. And do you know the home assignment or the classwork I gave them? Tell me the daily routine of you, your brother, your father. When I say you, he starts with I, and he starts using the present verb. When I say talk about the daily routine of your father or mother, he starts using an extra S. Similarly, you can, when you're talking about present continuous tense, use it communicatively rather than theoretically. It's very easy to give them an exercise from Dunn and Martin, or an exercise from David Green, or Standard Ellen. You can give an exercise, but that is of no use today. It might have worked with us. Let's try to make our exercises communicative. Suppose you stand in front of your mirror, in front of your window, and you see the traffic outside. Come on, tell me the running commentary. A cyclist is going, he's trying to ring the bell. There is a man passing across the road. All these things are present continuous tenses. So instead of giving sentences for the child, to drill the structure, you can do it. But to bring it into active use, give them a communicative context. Show them a cricket match without the voice in it, and let them give the voice over to that using present continuous tense. Automatically, they'll do that. So in that way, so what I mean is, when you are teaching tenses, limit yourself only to the structure and meaning, and let the child come to use the tenses in a communicative way in the context. Similarly, practice the questions with do, does, did. This is the problem with majority of the students. I heard many students who told me, I didn't came yesterday, sir. And he doesn't distinguish many of the, I'm sorry to say, even so-called elders in the education field do not distinguish between do and does. They use an S form to the verb with does. He doesn't goes home, they say. So these basic concepts should be corrected to the child, at least at the degree level. If you don't do that, because maybe let's carry the sins of our children on our shoulders. So let's not play a kind of blame game saying that their teachers should have done it and why should we do it? And instead of blaming the child, start it from the beginning, from the scratches, and I'm sure you will be rewarded. And once you see the spark in the eye of your child, you forget all the labor. When you see the child speaking something grammatically, it's like sitting under the tree you planted or you sowed, perhaps in the form of a seed. I have seen many students in my life. I honestly admit before you all that I have in my life changed the course of many BCom students who prepared on their own for entrance into English literature and got selected and completed MA English and now working as teachers. BSc students, BCom students, they are working as teachers in many schools and colleges, thanks to the passion that I was able to ignite in them. Okay. After the tenses, I would like to say, teach them conjunctions, basic conjunctions like end, but, because, when. Okay. These things, they know very well. The only thing is they do not know how to use them practically. So that can be done very easily if you can do that. So give them two sentences and ask them to combine. Give them a Telugu sentence, ask them to combine in English. They can do that. It's not a big problem for them. So if you can practice that, and more important thing than that is, explain to them the structural difference between Telugu sentences and English sentences. Telugu sentence can begin anyway because it's our communication skills. Nenu ninna vachanu, vachanu ninna nenu, ninna vachanu nenu. Either way you can say that. In 100 ways, you can say that. It doesn't matter, thanks to the prepositional endings or whatever it is. But whereas in English, it's not possible. It has a definite structure. English is a structured language. So tell them first of all. So the structural difference between English and Telugu, and show them practically, and they understand. One of the main reasons why students are not able to use English is because they find a lot of difference between the structure of Telugu language and the structure of English language. And if you are able to drive home that point, I'm very sure students will be able to access it. And more important than all these things is, English is a language. It's not, it becomes a skill only when you master it. Any language for that matter begins with listening. 99% of our students today who cannot speak English are not able to speak, mainly because they have very poor opportunity to listen to. Their parents never speak, their friends never speak, their neighbors never speak, sometimes their teacher never speaks. So where do you expect them to speak in English? So exposure, listening exercise is very, very important. So if you are able to provide the maximum listening, it's only after sufficient listening that speech begins from the mouth. So the ear should be filled before the mouth begins to deliver. So the most important thing is cultivate peer listening. That is, at least 1 or 2 students who can speak in English, let them speak. Let them read. Okay, or sometimes let them listen to the teacher, or let them listen to an audio. Let them listen to our television. Radios are gone now. Okay, one of the friends can read a text and students can close the text and listen to. Do not expose them directly to BBC or Voice of America or Radio Australia. It may not be possible to them to access it. But start in a very local level accent, no problem. Let them say environment, no problem. Don't worry. In the beginning, we all said environment only. We all said idea. We never said idea, right? So environment can be taught at a later stage. So let them first of all get used to pronouncing and listening to. Most of our pronunciation is modified by our listening. As the child grows, as he listens to new accents like American accent, British accent, Australian accent, he understands the right thing. Then he himself will be able to access the dictionary and he will be able to understand the right kind of pronunciation, the right kind of stress and other things. So, and as rightly pointed out by Dr. Usha, so expose them to audio stories. We have so many free audios. Today our students are addicted to mobiles. So children audio stories are there, bedtime stories are there. Let them listen to. They can listen to the story and read the text simultaneously. The text is there, the audio is there. They can play the audio and read the text very clearly. They can replay it also. Sometimes they can close the eyes and test whether they're able to understand. So they are very, very important. So podcasts, newscasts, interviews, Indian interviews from Indian people. No need to expose to a Trump's lecture, right? No need. So these things are, you can expose them to cartoon stories. So slowly, if you can expose them to listening, slowly speaking will become very easy for children to understand. And today, as I told you, students are addicted to mobiles. There are so many interactive softwares on the mobile phone. So they help the children. For example, Alexa. For example, Eliza, or call Eliza, or Duolingo, ELSA Speak, Rosetta Stone, Duolingo. These softwares are very free. They are very, very interactive. Or the other day, my wife is not good at English. She was trying to talk to the Amazon business executive when she received a wrong parcel. And she was trying to speak in English, and I was watching the fun, how she was doing it. And she started using broken words, and that fellow was able to construct it, and he was able to speak good English, and she was able to understand. At the end of the conversation, I asked her, what did you understand? I understood, and the thing is, settled, she said. So students also can try speaking English to business executives like Flipkart, Amazon, or sometimes to real estate people when they call you and talk to you, bank people when they ask you for loans and all that. And sometimes they can choose a second class, third class English medium child and start speaking to them. I remember my days when I started speaking English at the age of 15. I couldn't find anybody to whom I could, without inhibition or without humiliation, I could speak to. So I found a neighboring girl who was hardly in third standard, but very good at English. And I learned many words from her. When she was speaking in English, I was able to catch something from her. And teachers can expose the children to, third class social studies book, science class, science book, English reader. So I'm very sure students will be able to read them very well. So readers of second, third standards, you can show them to stories with the illustrations. You can show them to Old Testament stories of Bible. Ramakrishna Mutt has brought out many beautiful stories in bold letters with the illustrations. Aesop's fables, Panchatantra stories, they have come in illustrated form with the font 16, font 14 of Times New Roman. And I'm sure it interests the children. So if you can really instill the, the encouragement in them, I'm very sure they will definitely be able to rise to the expectations. More important than that is, when students come back to you with an inquiry for a difficult word or for a difficult sentence, do not straight away give the answer. Show them the way they can find the answer on their own. Give them 1,000 clues to locate the answer. Give them a dictionary. If they are not able to understand, ask them to go to another dictionary. If they are not able to understand the dictionary because of a certain word, ask them to underline that word and again go for that word into the dictionary. This is the industry. This is the study. Instead of, if you are not able to resist the temptation, we straight away give the meaning of the word, but never give the meaning to the child. Let the child explore the meaning and study it on his own. Guide them in 1,001 ways. And then play with them language games, like spelling game, like meaning game, like complete the story game. I played it many a time with my English club students. So once upon a time, I say the first sentence, and then the second student runs the story. And the third student will say, the king died. And it becomes impossible for the fourth student to run. Even then, the student continued the story saying he went to heaven. So in that way, he who is not able to continue the story will be a loser. So if you can play that kind of a game, dumb charades can be played. And words with odd pronunciation can be given and practiced in the classroom. These are very, very things. And we have artificial intelligence today. You can ask artificial intelligence for a number of games. I want my students to perfect themselves in pronunciation. Can you suggest me a game? It will give you stepwise games. You need not be thorough with games. You need not devise games. If you devise them, well, fine, to suit your children, as you devise a particular kind of a dish to suit the taste of your children. If you're able to devise them, well, fine. Otherwise, artificial intelligence is there for you to devise hundreds of games, permutations and combinations of existing games, which I'm sure will work with your children with slight modification if you are a bit creative. And teach them vocabulary, but never vocabulary of the context. Teach them vocabulary from the context. For example, teach them the word inflammable. When the child comes back to you and says, sir, I read the word highly inflammable on the back of a petrol tanker. What does it mean? Then you ask him 100 questions. What tanker is it? What does it carry? Then what is a flame? What is inflammable? Is in a negative word there, like inconvenience. If it is inflammable, but how do you consider petrol or diesel inflammable? So then show them other words. This is a highly invaluable, his help is highly invaluable. Does it mean useless altogether? You make them think in 1,000 ways, and slowly the child will come to an understanding. There are two ways you can make the child learn the word. One, by totally contrasting scenario. Oh, I thought it was this. Oh, is it that? Or I thought it was this, and this is exactly that. Either in a confirmed way or in an opposite way, you can underline the word and make the child learn it. Right? So, newspapers, podcasts, let children, first of all, exhaust all these sources. And second thing is, when it comes to vocabulary, I tried it with my students. Instead of teaching a new word, teach the dimensions of a known word. Do not go for an unknown word. Of course, if they come across and they try to explore into that, it's well fine. On your own, do not introduce an unknown word. Most words we think are not completely known to us. Like most people who know me only as a teacher. But if they know me as a magician, but if they know me as a great engineer, if they know me as a great astrologer, it would be a new kind of, new way of exploring my other dimensions. Similarly, say for example, teach them collocations of a known word. For example, when you say strong, students remember strong building, but strong tea. But do they remember other words like strong appeal, strong claim, the dollar getting stronger, strong emotion, strong foundation, strong wind, strong case, strong drug? There are so many other strong things. We do not know that. So we are not totally exploiting the word. We think we know the word by knowing one vicissitude of the word. We are not exploiting the entirety of the word. What are the associating adjectives, associative adverbs, prepositions? An ordinary word like put shows its own, avatars when you start using particles after it, like put on, put up, put across, put away. So what I mean to say is, most words which they think they know, they do not know. And one more caution to all my teacher friends. ఎవరైనా సరే నాకు అర్థమైంది అని పిల్లలంటే పొరపాటున కూడా నమ్మకండి. The next question is, if you ask them what they understand, they think we never expected you to ask this question. If you ask, I'm sorry sir, we understand, but we are not able to say that, they say. That is where the pitfall is. And we understand has become a beautiful shelter for many of our students to escape further questions from the teacher. If any student says, I understand, you ask him onto the stage, to come onto the stage and explain what he understands and set the remaining children after him. So then if you can do that, children seriously listen to, and they try to, if they really understand what you have said, then they'll come onto the stage and put what you have said in their own words. This is a kind of language exercise if you can do that, right? So when students say, I understand, do not take them for granted. Okay. Next important thing is, we are talking about vocabulary. Let children come up with 2-3 synonyms of the word and ask them, are synonyms mutually replaceable or antonyms? Is agree, accept, do they stand mutually replaceable in all contexts? Okay. He agreed my invitation or he accepted my invitation. Can you say he agreed to my invitation? He accepted my invitation. So therefore, agree, accept, they are highly dangerous pairs. We think that they are mutually replaceable. One minute, I'm getting an So that is the next thing. After collocations, ask them to come up with synonyms and antonyms and let them make an in-depth study of whether these synonyms can replace the word. If there are so many synonyms, why do we need them? Every words are tyrannical. That's very, very important. The boomerang, if you try to press them into the wrong context, they'll take their revenge and make a fool of you. Therefore, let children try to distinguish, give them, words like, homophones, homonyms, synonyms, antonyms, and discuss in the classroom whatever they understand, right? So that is very, very important. And use very simple direct language. And one important thing for you is, sometimes we have our own syllabus, we have our own textbooks running after us to complete syllabus by the deadlines. It may not be possible to transact the text for language purpose in the classroom, except for a lesson stretched across 6 days. can be stretched to 3 days, and 3 other days can be used for language exercises. If this dose doesn't work with some of the students who are very, very slow at picking, conduct an English club in the evening, or conduct an English language association where interested participants come, committed people come, trusted people come, people who believe you to be the right teacher for them or right doctor for their undefined complaint. Definitely you will be able to do something to them. Take the help of some teacher assistants, senior students who are very good at it, and tell them how to do it and what to do, and just supervise. And in that way you will be benefiting both, because students learn better from their peers than from their teachers. So if you can engage the services of some of the senior students who are better at English, I'm very sure you will be successful in imparting the basic skills of English language. So if you are able to do all these things, I'm very sure within 3 months, I have seen it, batch after batch I've seen. Even today, students call me from far and wide and say, thank you, sir. We haven't got our jobs because of our commerce graduation or because of our maths or physics or chemistry, thanks to the English club, where we turned out into anchors, where we were able to collect the data from the guests whoever came to visit the college, and we presented their biodata. Even for this seminar also, I would have been happier if the managing committee or organizing committee had chosen a handful of students who could have read the biodatas, who could have collected the biodatas, prepared the biodata, organized the whole event. Had these people stood behind and kept the students before to run the show with whatever amount of coaching or preparation or stage directions, if you could make the students do that, it would be a wonderful occasion for them, a lifelong remembrance. They can watch their videos and they can proudly declare they could have done it had it been really done. In Arts College, we successfully did it. And every department, when they wanted to conduct a seminar offline or online, they used to seek the help of the English department for anchoring their program in English. So it used to be, and it helped us very much when we went to NAC programs. So please try to focus your students. Give them a lot of preparation, no problem. Let them fail on the stage, no problem. But it is a student's program. That is very, very important. Now we are coming to global skills. Within 3 months, if their students are able to raise to the local level, then you can call them glocal. So what are global skills? Today, global skills are nothing but, they're called neutralized English. English with a little bit of, westernized accent. With a little bit, not exactly. You cannot become an American or Britisher. But the only thing is, if you can slightly modify, where are you going? Instead of that, if you are able to make it, where are you going? Instead of going. Today, students are saying, shit. This is common guy from Prithiwadu. Shit. Damn it. ఇలాంటివన్నీ అంటున్నారు కదా. ఇలాంటి సెంటెన్సెస్ ఎందుకు రావు వాళ్ళకి? ఇది ఇలా కాదు ఇలా అనాలి అని మనం చెప్తే definitely everybody wants style today. You can definitely paint style on their local and make it global. So there, what is important is show them the videos on professional interviews. How is a professional interview conducted? Let the CCE send a recommendation from this seminar to CCE. Our students want to see a software company, especially on site, how things are going, what the standards of people there are, how interviews are conducted. These things are very, very important. Show them TV shows, TV interviews, and other things like let them participate in jam sessions, as you rightly pointed out. Give them a 2-minute topic. Talk about your mother. This is the problem I found with most of the students. When I gave them the topic, talk about your mother, everybody says, my mother is great. My mother is wonderful. She loves me so much. And then he stops. Sir, I'm sorry, I cannot speak anything more. Then why don't you tell them that all these adjectives are loaded adjectives? My mother is great. How do I understand the greatness of your mother unless you concretely put it? In what sense is she great? She is great in the sense she was able to give anything, even herself using it. She was able to, stay, without eating anything for 10 days when I fell sick. Or she got her wedding sari, which has been preserving for 20 years, converted into a dress for me when I liked that sari very much. I really got into tears when my mother told me, presenting the dress, that this is my wedding sari. I wore hardly 3 times across 20 years. So these are the exceptional occasions to show how unique your mother. My mother definitely is great in the sense she's not like your mother. So try to tell them how best they can, spin out of nothing. Adjectives are very, very dangerous. They say she's beautiful. If she's beautiful, what do you mean by beautiful? Where similes there, where metaphors there. So let the child go on, bringing it to the tangible experience of the other person. How many stories have you got to make your experiences understand to them? So ask them to participate in jam sessions, ask them to participate in GDs, where they can speak out their souls, and then ask them to speak in debating competitions at the advanced level. And then they can read a lot of open textbooks in Project Gutenberg. And then, as I told you, you can slightly modify them when you talk about global skills, modify their pronunciation, modify their accent, and teach them the British American difference. Show them the TED Talks, excellent programs. If you're able to expose to them at advanced level, if you straight away take them to TED Talks in the classroom for a first degree student, I'm very sure they fail utterly. You're chasing them out of the classroom. Don't do that. Give them all possible clues on the board. Ask them to come up and say something. Very sure these are my personal experiences, and I'm very sure they have all worked with me. I have taken students at the ground level, students who cannot put 2 words together. But when I created a congenial atmosphere for them, the seeds which I sowed began to sprout. And I saw them going into saplings, and saplings into trees, and trees blooming and budding and fruiting. So these are my experiences, because I wanted not to speak with my head in clouds. I'm speaking with my feet firmly on the ground. And I'm very sure we are paid, after all, for being teachers. So the best thing that we can do is impart the best that you can do. And I'm very sure this will definitely help you perform as better teachers. If you can change at least a dozen students within 1 year, I'm sure these dozens will transform the entire scenario. And thank you for giving me this opportunity. And you can share some of your experiences, or if you have any doubts to what extent they're working, these things you can share. Thank you very much.
Hello. Sir, good afternoon, sir. Hello.
Thank you. Am I audible?
Yeah. Sir, I'm Revati, sir. I'm very happy to listen to your presentation because you sound local and exactly suitable to the seminar title or workshop title, Glocal, because you pointed that students are fearful to speak or to express themselves in English. So even here I would like to say that even many of English faculty are facing the same fear phobia. It's a phobia towards speaking in English.
You're right.
So first, so instead of making our children to shed their fear, we should encourage the English teacher fraternity to shed their fear to speak publicly, even in small groups, to express themselves, to communicate better, and to share their views and ideas confidently. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your motivational speech.
Revati, that is what the faculty forum was meant. That is what it is meant for, where faculty were given an opportunity to come and speak before their own colleagues. I know 1 or 2 faculty members when I was working in a village area, Bantumilli, where when an invitation came from an English medium Bhasham school
Sir.
to speak about physics, they shuddered to go there just because they couldn't speak in English.
Right, sir. Yes.
I was shocked.
You are exactly right.
So
Yes.
language, they were tongue-tied, literally. So it's really great that we all should be, determined. We all should have a missionary zeal to carry on this mission. This workshop will be definitely successful only when in the 3 days, if we go back to our colleges as changed people, determined people, transformed people, with a vow to bring a change in the classroom. One
Yes,
way
sir.
or
Actually, listening to your words is like a goosebump
no, really, I did
experience,
it.
sir.
I did it,
Yes.
ma'am. English classroom is my heaven. Even if Lord Yama comes and calls me, I say, let me die in my classroom. Get out. You have no
Wow.
permission. You have no permission.
Wonderful, sir. Wonderful. We should all learn a lot from you, sir. So here on this context, I feel very sorry to remember our Carolyn sir. So such a wonderful man, we feel really guilty that we couldn't organize such type of workshop when he was alive.
It could have been a
Thank
great
you,
thing.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Have
sir.
a great day, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being patient and listen to my agony. Thank you. Can I quit, Mr. Hassan?
Thank you, Shastri Garu, for your valuable presentation. Your presentation covers local level is the first, then only global level, and communicative teaching. Inhibition should be driven out from the students. Due importance should be given to English language. Encourage the students irrespective of mistakes, and they should not be bombarded with unfamiliar words and how to teach grammar. The structural difference between English and other languages. Students should be encouraged in interactive English. Students should grow on their own, etc., etc. Thank you very much for giving your valuable message on the subject. Thank you, sir.
I'm quitting. Thank you.
Participants, now it is time for lunch break. We will meet again at 2:30. Thank you.
అదో ఈ అంకుల్ జయరంజన్ అంకుల్ పార్టీ అడుగుతున్నారు. ఇప్పుడు స్ఫూర్తి
Good afternoon, everyone. Can anyone let me know when the session starts?
యాంకరింగా ఇంకొక రేపు అవసరం లేదు రేపు రేపు వీళ్ళు ఫ్యాకల్టీ చేస్తారు మేడం.
Welcome to afternoon session. I'm Dr. Y. Swarnashree, part of this wonderful program. I am very much honored to introduce the current session's resource person, Professor Vishwesharao Chenamallu. He is a prominent scholar, author, editor, resource person, and writing consultant with a notable 25-year career in English education. He is presently a professor of English and a multilingual writer of proficient in both English and Telugu. His areas of specialization are ELT, English literature, communication skills, soft skills, and personality development, and also the examination of important societal issues. He has written 4 books, co-written 16, edited 22, and contributed 23 book chapters and 26 papers in English. He is a prolific presenter, having given presentations at several national and international conferences and seminars. Dr. Chenamallu is an exemplary mentor, supervising 6 PhD candidates. He is a sought-after expert on subjects such as ELT, English literature, research writing, leadership, and various social issues. He has authored 26 articles in Telugu on social, political, and environmental topics, published prominently in Telugu media. He has a patent to his credit. Sir, I welcome you to take up this session and share your experience and expertise on theatre of words. Thank you so much, sir. Over to Professor Chenamallu, sir.
Hello everyone. Is it audible, ma'am?
Sir, your voice is audible.
Hello. It's fine. Right.
Sir, over to Professor.
I want to share
Vishwesharao, sir.
the screenshot. Ma'am, is it audible?
Yes, sir, your voice is audible, sir. You can proceed.
Okay, right. Hello everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Principal Sir Dr. P. Srinivas Rao Garu and Department HOD English Department HOD B. Srinivas Rao sir, and Kalpana ma'am, JKC mentor, and finally Sarvasri Dr. Syed Mir. Sir, thank you all for being a part of this 3-day international workshop. On my part, this is Professor Visweswar Rao. You have had a brief intro of mine already. I want to go into the thing. My topic in this workshop is theater of words. Now hope everyone can see this screen. Hello, somebody help me.
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Yes. Right. Theater of words. Words, as you know that the subtitle indicates, it may be role play or dialogue delivery. It is very essential. Forget about role play. Role play, why they put it, they have to keep something in the title, so they may keep role play. Here it is a play of words, dialogues. Particularly why they keep role play means most of our interaction in day-to-day life, let it be at home or at college or at a working place, we mostly converse with other person, maybe the conversation between two. If it is in class or laboratory, obviously between teacher as a single unit and whole students as single unit. We need to know what is the importance of using words. Theater of words. Theater, most of you may get the idea, or when I say the word theater, you recollect cine theater, most probably. Let it be so. Here, theater means performance. How you perform your conversation, words. We may speak, we may write. Here, our concentration is on speaking. The entire workshop will go on speaking, most probably. So how we speak? Let's go to the next one. Wait a minute, I have some technical programs here to change the slide. How it goes. Will somebody help me how to change the slide?
Sir, at the bottom of the place, we have a cup-based symbol thing. Do it as a slideshow, sir. Use it.
But I clicked on this a lot of times, it isn't working.
Sir, at the bottom of a zoom in, zoom out, the place
Yeah.
that we have.
Yes, I know, but it isn't working here.
Okay, otherwise you use arrow keys, sir. Keyboard arrow keys.
Wait a minute, I'll try. No.
Sir, you can click the second slide, sir, with your cursor. Then it can, second slide.
No.
Left side, sir, left side.
No.
Second slide.
No. This side also it is.
Second slide, you can click that one, sir.
Yeah. Didn't. No. No.
Second slide.
Uh, shall I share it with Hasim sir?
Sir, at the bottom of the place you have notes, comments, right
Yes.
side of the presentation.
Yeah, I know. But it
Then use,
isn't working.
sir, then send your presentations to us.
Yeah, to Hasim sir, I'm sharing it with. The, yeah, you people can help me regarding this. In the meanwhile, I would like to share something with you regarding this.
Yeah, please,
Uh,
sir. Sir, I am Hashim, please, sir.
so theater of words means the performance, how you are going to talk with other people. Since the days we couldn't remember, even though we start talking our parents, relatives, neighbors, friends, and even our schoolmates. But this isn't the way when it goes to, what can I say, into a big scenario or enter into a workplace or any official workplace if you enter into. It's not the way how you talk to your friends or your relatives.
Sir, are you asking me?
Hello?
Sir? Mr. Sir?
Sir, tell me.
No, like, have it to respond, or you're just, it is a rhetorical, or the question is
No,
specific
no,
to
no,
me?
no, no. I'm telling. No questioning, no answering it right now.
Okay, thank you. So,
Uh, as the title of this workshop says or indicates that uh, English language for a global generation.
sir.
So how it should be done, that is the intention. It means here the conversation, how we have to talk to other people. The intention behind this workshop is to enlighten certain areas, why and how, even what we have to improve as a graduates. Because after completion of graduation, we'll go into a big arena. The term glocal, a coined word it is, in fact, as you know that. Maybe in the morning session you came to understand the word global, local. We as a local people have to reach the global arena for many reasons, maybe for receiving higher education, for doing business, for having or getting more facilities in medical field, or even if you have to travel, or you may start a big business later on. So as local people, we have to uplift or leverage our behavior, attitude, maybe communication skills to match the standards of global level. It is not a single way that we have to only prepare, upgrade ourselves, or reach the standards by the global level. Even the people at the global level, maybe the top notches in the industries or IT companies, may have to come down. They have to come down to our level. It is a reciprocal activity. So to understand this, we need to improve the theater of words. I told you it is not meant for developing your vocabulary. It is all, after all, about conversation. I told you already, theater, here it stands for performing. So while you are talking to somebody else, your gestures and postures matter a lot. If you say something serious thing and there will be a smile on your face, the listener may not trust your words because of the facial expressions. So Joe Biden, maybe you remember the name, the former president of America, he usually quote a phrase, walk, talk, talk, walk. Hope all of you understand Telugu also. Nadaka, nadata. You have to speak what you do. You do what you speak. Then the listener will trust you, will follow you, and consider you as a trustworthy person. That's the thing, words convey your actions. The words you speak must convey the actions. At the same time, your actions must not go contrary to the words you speak, you say to people. In this process, and altogether we can understand at the bottom of the line that it is about conversation. Conversation or communication skills. If I use the word or term communication skills, it will be a broader area. So let us confine to conversation. Whenever I use the word communication skills, please confine to conversation. Conversation means talk, speak, talking to somebody else. What is the importance of conversation? As I told you already, we communicate, we express our feelings, ideas, thoughts, we share them with people around us. But again, here at the graduation level, when we feel, we think of ourselves as mature people, we feel that we can analyze anything, rationalize anything. We pass comments on cricketers, cinema stars, cinema directors, even on our teachers. Still at this juncture, when we feel that we grown up, why we have to learn something about how to converse? We have been talking for almost 19, 18 or 20 years. still like a baby, we have to learn talking. In Telugu, there's a saying, నోరు మంచిదైతే ఊరు మంచిదవుతుంది. If you talk well, you will be respected. So there must be a refinement in using words, phrases, a polishness in our conversation rather than that of the conversation we have with our close intimates, maybe friends or classmates. It improves the communication skills. I told you communication skills is a broad area. Conversation is a part of communication skills. Mostly, our conversation decide the make or break of relationships. మనం ఆడే మాటలే that decides our relations. So conversation, a polite conversation is very important to maintain good relations with the people around us. Conversation, I told you speaking. Please pardon me, I forgot telling. Conversation, in conversation, speaking is 50%. What is the rest of 50% is listening. If you are a good listener, obviously you will be a good communicator also. So when you are a good listener, obviously you understand, and your listening skills make you comprehend lot of things rather than other people. When you are a good listener, you can understand the communicators or the speakers' feelings. When you understand the speaker's feelings or opinions, you will definitely respond to them very politely, so that there will be some empathy in your thought process, in your actions, in your words. And good conversation skills, if you have, that will improve your critical thinking. I repeat, conversation not only does mean speaking, it does mean listening also. When you listen more, and you will become a good thinker. In that way, conversation skills improve your critical thinking. You will be able to analyze certain things and enhance social skills. We learned it in the second point, builds relationships. Social skills. So when you go, if you want to say something, the people around you will start listening. They obey you. They accept you to speak because of your refinement in your speech. So how to deal with other people? The negotiations at a shop, all these come under conversation skills. If you are well versed at conversing or talking or speaking, obviously you'll be in a position to maintain social relationships. I go to back. Conversation is both speaking and listening. So a lot of people say speech is silver, silence is golden. Here it is, silence is listening to others. If you obey, if you listen to others, lot of conflicts will be resolved very easily. And why we have to improve our conversation skills, refine or groom the conversation skills? If you are good at conversation, it will improve or enrich your confidence levels. Shall I go to the next slide, sir? Yeah, thank you. How to improve theater of words? Theater of words means conversation. Conversation with a good, appropriate attitude, behavior. There are certain ways how to improve it, particularly in the laboratory or in the classroom. The first one is role play. Why we give paramount importance for role play means our conversation in day-to-day life mostly goes on between two people, you and me, you and your mother, your father, you and your classmate. Most of the majority of amount of the conversation in a day, we converse with a single person. Go to the market with a shopkeeper, go to the vegetable market with the vegetable vendor, or cine theater with the tickets vendor. So role play will improve you, your conversation skills. You must concentrate. What is role play? Role play may be by a pair of students, or role play can be enacted among students. There may be 3 or 4 students, sometimes 5 students. How it can be done in the class? Take an hospital scenario. Doctor, nurse, patient, or patient's attendants. So 4 or 5 people were there. When you enact a role play in the class or laboratory, the role play must be a real-time situation. Let it be a conversation between a TT and a passenger in a railway station, or the passenger or inquired people at the station, or in the train maybe. Another activity is hot seating. Most of you know that what is hot seat. Kaun banega karodpati, Nilo yavaru kotiswarudu. So a student may be placed on this in a or on a chair on the days, and students may pose questions regarding something. Let it be yesterday's IPL match, or Arjun, son of Vaijayanti. Why? It gets a dull collection. What that interests you, and which aspect or issue all the participants know. At the beginning stage, when we try to improve our communication skills, the topics must be selected, as I said earlier, from the real time, as well as the participants must be in thorough or in touch with the activities or situations. Story dramatization. Take small story, very small story, and you take roles and you play it. Voice and accent practice. Voice and accent practice. I think some of you might have gone through the phonetics classes in the laboratory or in the classroom already. There you will come to know how to pronounce certain English words. What is accent? What is voice? What is tone? How they convey your actual meaning of the words or your interior or internal intentions they convey. So we say glocal, we are local people, we want to enter into global arena, maybe into as an employee into a multinational company or IT company. Those don't misunderstand ourselves as we are the students of government degree college, whether we can go or not. We'll go definitely. Definitely, if you have the determination. So this accent is somewhat plays a major role in your communication. So place to place, the accent will be changed. If you understand the Telugu words, same Telugu words spoken by Srikakulam district people, East Godavari, or Krishna, or Telangana people. So how the same word is pronounced? Neutralize or standardize. There are two ways. So we need to, for the possible extent, to neutralize or lessen our mother tongue influence. Say for example, PHAT, that. That it is because of our mother tongue influence. So in that way, we have to concentrate on improving our pronunciation. So it is somewhat a different aspect, voice and accent practice. And shadowing, echoing. Shadowing is nothing but imitating. Imitating somebody. If you really imitate somebody, you can speak like them. I tell you how it will be possible. Can we speak like Bill Clinton? It is possible. So how it is possible, I give you a practical example that may happen in our day-to-day life. Cinema songs. Most of us sing, more or less how the singer sings. But I tell you the fact, those who sing like the real singer never practice it, never sit in a classroom or in a bedroom or in the hall. We just happen to listen to it When it is a newly released movie, obviously the popular songs play all the way for 15 days or 1 month daily. So very passively we listen to that. Still we are able to sing like the real singer. It is the same way. Shadowing means imitating, following, or miming. Echoing means retell, resound. What you listen, you say that. For that matter, I want to tell you, my dear students and participants, maybe there are my colleague friends also. Shadowing here, listening. When we learn a language, listening is the first step. The language, be it mother tongue or second language or a foreign language. We learn a language through listening. I just go back to the previous point. Accent. Don't run after the dictionaries to see the transcription, phonetic transcriptions, and practice it. Listen to small skits or reels made in English, cartoons in English. All they help you without knowing yourself that you will be able to speak like them, sing like them, or authentically listen to the commentators, like Indian commentators, most probably Harsha Bogle. Unfortunately, he was dropped by BCCI, I think so. Ravi Sastry. That's enough. That sort of accent or pronunciation in your conversation will serve your purpose at a global level. We can improve with paying a little more attention to that sound. The next one, postures and gestures. Postures, the way you stand, the way you sit, totally the way how you put the parts of your body, maybe hands, legs, sitting position, or your head position, that convey whether you listen to me properly or not, whether you are interested in my conversation or not, whether you are willing to learn or listen to or not. Even at the time of speaking, when you come into the speaker's position, that your body language tells your intention. Really you want to speak to me, or you are speaking for the sake of speaking, for the sake of saying something? You are really interested in the conversation with me? The postures, the way you walk, maybe stand in front of your teacher, your superior, or your classmate, your father, mother, whatever it may be. They convey your carelessness or attention, seriousness. Gestures are very meticulous. very meticulous aspects. Eye wink, the facial feelings, eye contact. So this eye contact, you'll learn in another aspect regarding this eye contact. So that shows your willingness or interest in the conversation. If you are saying something to me and you are looking here and there, what does it mean? First thing, you may not be interested in the conversation. Second thing, you are bluffing me. You are trying to cheating by saying the wrong thing. These postures and gestures are called paralinguistic. Paralinguistics. Linguistics, obviously, you can understand as language. Linguist. Para means equal. There is another term or title for these postures and gestures, collectively body language. Body language, whether you know it or not, body language, that means these postures and gestures convey more meaning than your words. Listen, they play very important role. And these gestures, I tell you, sometimes have different meanings in different cultures. When you try to go from local level to global level, you need to understand the meanings, different meanings of certain postures and gestures in different cultures. A gesture may convey a good meaning or positive meaning in a culture. The same gesture may convey a bad meaning in another culture. So we must be aware of all those things. Not only simply cross your hands while you are talking to your teacher, or bend down your head as a sign of giving respect to your teacher or principal or HOD or somebody else. They convey different meanings. You must be aware of those things. So role play is very important. Shall we go to the next slide, please? Thank you. And nearly 6 times I told you that why role play rather than other things in this aspect. Improving our conversation means we mostly converge, have talk face to face, single person to single person, most probably, or else single person to a group as a unit, class as a unit. It has the real time or real world relevance. That's the reason I asked you earlier, when you practice role play in the class or in the laboratory, take the real time situations, real world situations. Maybe shopping, while traveling. While traveling, you may ask other people, addresses, distance, or inquire about hospitals, food places, and greetings. We learn something that certain postures and gestures may convey different meanings in different cultures. Regarding greetings also. Regarding greetings also means, say, when you write a letter or an email, at a global level, we address people, let it be superior or inferior or equal colleague, we use dear and their surname or their name. But you can't do at local level with your teacher. You can't say, dear Sunita. Maybe by name you may have a teacher, for example. Because this type of greeting is an embracing thing both to the addressed and addressee. So regarding that, both body language means your postures or gestures as well as wording, we have to be careful regarding that. And role plays, it will happen in our interviews. At this juncture, when we are going to out of the college of completion of graduation, we have to face a lot of interviews. If you are fortunate enough, you may face one or two and get job and settle elsewhere. And my dear students, at this point, I want to go out of this talk, but I would like to share with you. In the coming days, we will be in a different situation, maybe somewhat unsettled situation regarding securing jobs, doing jobs. A lot of corporate experts are talking about that because of the advent of AI, artificial intelligence, and robots. We are going to lose a lot of jobs. So we have to, we cannot rely on the traditional jobs. If I complete this course, I'll get this job and I discharge my duties over there for the 40 years next. No, that may not happen. For that reason, the experts ask us, ask the young graduates to be thorough with a lot of things rather than concentrating on only one particular aspect. So facing interviews, even if you are luckily placed in a government sector, that is different thing. But when you are placed in a private sector, obviously there will be a lot of ratifications or appraisal meeting or promotion meeting. Likewise, you have to face a lot of internal interviews not only for securing job, interviews for sustaining in the job, for continuing in the same job, you have to face. So by thoroughly practicing or participating in role play activity, we can successfully deal with the future hurdles as an employee or sometimes as a boss. And role play obviously improve or enhances your vocabulary and grammar naturally. That helps you improve your your peers, particularly your classmates or fellow participants may correct your grammar on the spot. So while practicing a conversation in a role play, simultaneously you will be corrected, evaluated by your peers. So that's a natural happening thing without your intention. And we learned that it improves our confidence levels as well as spontaneity. If you participate in practice in different role play situations, you will gain experience. When you happen to in a similar situation in your real life, you can respond very spontaneously. And by participating, you can improve your teamwork spirit. In future, wherever you join as an employee, or you may run a business, start a company, an industry, teamwork is very must. I used the word spontaneity earlier. Spontaneity, at the same time, it will improve your creativity. How you can be creative? See, lot of cine directors mostly, or the story writers mostly, they say only one thing: to sustain or to continue in film industry for a long time, you must read, you must study. So when here you're reading, your studying should be done by participating in role play. And here I would like to excuse me, clear an aspect. Excuse me. Learning English language once was done with an intention of studying literature or for acquiring knowledge. But today, English is learned as a skill rather than language. As a skill. Skill to improve your other skills. Skills or skill to excel in a team. To become a leader. So conversation as a skill rather than language. Skill, when you say you learn or teach language as a skill, it is meant for conversation. It is really meant for conversation. Let us see in the next slide how to make our conversation effective. Please change the slide. Thank you. It is actually 8 steps I mentioned, but in the title there are 7 steps to make a conversation effect. How it can be. Even with a short span of conversation, you will leave a long lasting impression on the listener or the participant of in the conversation. How it can be? There are a lot of things. I started with 7 but listed 8 here, even more than 8. I'll make it speed anyway. Start with a strong opening. What's a strong opening? Actually, when we start a conversation with somebody else, we may say, good afternoon, sir. Hey, sir. Hello, friend. Hello. Hi. It's very quite normal. But how you start your conversation? This is strong opening. What is a strong opening? Say it, hello. It's not like that. When you meet somebody, say for example, in a railway compartment, a person sits in front of you. Instead of saying hello, hi, you say your dress is very nice. Please be careful if the co-participant or passenger is a girl, don't use that. You may say your mobile, your bag, your hairstyle. The listener obviously shows interest in the conversation. You grab instantly the attention of the listener if you start your conversation like that. Be genuine and expressive. Yes, I told you already, talk, walk, talk. Nadaka, nadata. Both must be same. When you are saying what you are doing, when you are doing what you are saying, that will be a genuine. You will be a reliable person, a trustworthy person. People listen to you, trust you. They will repose a lot of confidence and faith on you. So speak genuine things. Don't speak imaginatively or imagining or gossiping or what you can say, guessing something. If you don't know, admit it frankly, no issue. Listen actively. Listen actively. Maybe by nodding your head, sometimes uninterruptedly asking questions or clarifying your doubts. Sometimes you add some thing to the saying. It is something, the active listening. Ask questions. It will be a part of active listening. Add a personal touch. It is very habitual thing for us. When somebody says something, yeah, the same thing happened to me when I was ... we say. We obviously all are in a habit to add our personal touch in the conversation. This allows you, the listener or the speaker, that you are really a part of the conversation, that you are giving value to the words spoken by the speaker. In that way, you can make your conversation effective. And sometimes when you speak, ask the listener if they are silent or you have some doubts whether they are following you or not. You may ask their opinions. What do you say? Is the same thing with your people? Likewise. Use humor whenever it is appropriate. So humor, it should not, the dose of humor should not increase, but whenever it is really needed, make humor in your conversation. And with impact, start with a strong opening and with an impact, how it will be. Say if you talk to your superiors, your teachers, your elders, say honestly, I learned something from your conversation. Or you can say, it's really very interesting. It has enlightened me, really. Thanks for enlightening me, sir. Even if they are angry to you, you can say the same thing. Oh, you shared a lot of things that are unknown to me. Thank you for sharing. You can say like that. Okay, these are the certain tips that we can make our conversation very effective, and how we can deliver our dialogues or the conversation more effectively. We'll learn in the next slide. Tips for effective dialogue delivery. Hello, please change the slide. So how it will be, it's a last one. I'll leave within 10 or 15 minutes. Please be patient. Thank you for your patient listening till now. Speaking slowly and clearly. Be genuine in your conversation. That is one aspect. Speak slowly and clearly. Whatever you want to say it very clearly. Don't get confused. Don't confuse your listeners. Usually there's a saying, when you are a leader, particularly political leaders, and sometimes post-match interviews, the captains may follow this tactics. What is that? There are two ways of conversations or speeches. What are the two ways? Convince your audience. Make them accept. Make them obey of your words. Or the second one, confuse the audience. Use the second one in rare occasions when you can't say this or that. When you are in fix, when you can't say this or that, in such hazardous, most difficult situations only, you confuse other people. I mean the listeners. But all the way try to convince them. For that, your speech or conversation must be steady and clear. Use eye contact. When you speak or when you listen to, you must maintain eye contact. Otherwise, the speaker or the listener will misunderstand you that you are not paying attention to them. You are not giving serious attention to their words or conversation. Show emotion, tone that may be happy, surprise, polite for sometimes. It is very important while you speak. Somewhere we learned that voice and accent, tone. This tone tells, it carries a lot of information. Body language, this tone comes under body language rather than words. Words are different from tone. How you deliver the words is tone. Pitch. Slow, high, harsh, rough, stern. All these conveyed through tone rather than the words. Words are same, but only the tone of your speech conveys the feeling, the quality of your intention. Use gestures wherever needed. So I told you earlier that use appropriate postures and gestures, but we should not use them unnecessarily. And another thing, practice intonation and pauses. Intonation, we learned already tone. Using tone is intonation. Lower and higher pitch we use. Mostly when we converse with our friends, when we are in a certain whatever the mood may be, an angry mood or a joyful mood, whatever it may be, students most of the times they modulate their tone while they speak to their friends rather than anyone. You are expert at modulating your voice and tone while speaking when you are talking to your friends particularly. I think and hope I justified through my talk the invitation to speak on the topic theater of words. Thank you for your listening, and thank you all the way you are patient enough. Maybe you are listening to me or simply on the mobiles, that's secondary. Thank you, sir, Hassan sir, Sim sir, and principal sir, and JKC coordinator ma'am, Kalpana ma'am, HOD Srinivas sir, and other colleague friends. Thank you very much.
Sir, it was really great listening to you. So you have chosen 7 slides to make the presentation. Okay, and the number 7 has a lot of significance in Indian ethos, right? Okay, we have like that was really good. So theatre of words, it is not just words, it is there in gestures, it is there in humor, and whatever way. Okay, theatre means dramatization, and your presentation has been very much useful and guiding as well. We have taken lots of inputs from your presentation, and we'll try to implement those things in our respective classes and see that our conversation would be as dramatic, as useful, and as effective as possible. Thank you so much for your excellent presentation, sir. We look forward to having such presentations from you in the future as well. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next speaker name.
Good evening, sirs. I am Jannada Rambabu. I am honored to introduce the present resource person of this program, Dr. Sri Ranjini Mokshagundam. She is Professor of Management. She is Resource Supervisor, International Mentor, Certified Soft Skills Trainer, Certified Corporate Trainer, certified POSH practitioner, NLP practitioner, life coach, German language educator. Dr. Sirendri Moksugundam, the distinguished granddaughter of the legendary statesman Bharatratna Sri Moksugundam Visvesvaraya, stand as a beacon of academic excellence and social impact. With a career spanning over 12 years in training and research, she has become a driving force in shaping the landscape of management education. Her journey is marked by active participation with the national, internationally professional bodies, reflecting a dedication to the advancement of her discipline and global scale. And the impact extend beyond appreciation she has taken and significant roles such as this person. Keynote and guest speaker, she and guest speaker, resource person, panelist in various academic events, both nationally and internationally. And Professor Sri Moksugundam Srirendri, editorial board member of estimated Indian and foreign journals. She continues to shape the trajectory of her field. She emerges as a professional and continues to inspire academic to the large extent. Welcome, ma'am. Now I would like to over the session to Professor Marks Gundu. Thank you very much.
Sir, hope I am audible and visible. Yes, sir. Thank you. I just see a few thumbs up here. Hope we are ready to start. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. It is such a pleasure to welcome all of you to this probably the last session of this vibrant and thought-provoking 3-day international workshop on English for the Glocal Generation, organized by Government Degree College, Chintalapudi, AP, Andhra Pradesh. And our today's topic of discussion is English as a bridge, empowering local voices for the global impact. All right. So welcome and objectives for our today's session. Yes. Today we have come together not just as educators, researchers, students or professionals, but actually as I request all the participants to please mute yourselves. Yeah, I was just trying to tell you we are not coming from the education background, but today especially we are gathered here as storytellers, connectors, and as well as cultural ambassadors. So our shared goal for this particular session is to explore how English can serve as a bridge, linking the local identities, especially with the global conversations. Right? Hope I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
So I request you to mute the mic. There is lots of disturbance. Okay. So let us start with a quick icebreaker. This is something like fun and personal. Just imagine you are on a stage at the United Nations, or you're just simply chatting with someone in another country. Okay. Now you get a chance. You get just one sentence to introduce your town or village to the world. So just all of you think about this. Okay. What is something unique about where you actually live? Your place, your village, your native. And what would make someone curious to visit your place? Please think about this. Suppose I'll give you an example. Say you are from Andhra Pradesh. You are from Chintalapudi. You can say, my town wakes up to the scent of fresh paddy fields and ends the day with temple bells echoing across mango orchards, if I'm not wrong. Suppose you are from Pitapuram, let us say. You can say, we are a small town with ancient temples and a royal legacy where history breathes through every street. Correct? So let me go first to break the ice. I'm from Bangalore, often called the Silicon Valley of India, as we all know. So this is a city where ancient temples and cutting-edge tech parks, they are coexisting. Means this is echoing the tradition and innovation in every street corner. So what did I try to tell through this one simple sentence? It is reflecting both the spirit of my place and how I am perceiving my place. Correct? So it's definitely personal, how I feel about my place, my native, my village, my city, my district. All right? Yet I'm just trying to tell a story that someone from another part of the world you can connect with me. Okay? Now I give the turn to the audience. It's your turn. Just think of your hometown. Nothing, no big exercise. Please think of your hometown not just as a dot on the map, but as a story that is waiting to be shared with the world. With the world, I say. So, what sentence would you use to introduce it? Can we take opinion from our audience? So, how do you want to introduce your hometown? Anybody? I spoke about Pitapuram and I also spoke about Bangalore. So, how do you want to introduce your hometown? Because today we are speaking about English as a bridge. We are trying to empower, give that power to all the local voices so that we all can make a global impact, isn't it? Yes. So my first simple question, it is something like an icebreaker. So I broke the ice first. I told about my hometown.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Shirley, ma'am, please.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. It's nice to see you or meet you on the call. Yeah, I'm from Vijayawada.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm working as a teacher since 15 years. Yeah, what I can say about my hometown is it's a place, a landmark of temples and a landmark of good education. That's what I feel about Vijayawada, a
Mhm.
place of good river, a
Mhm.
situation where we can learn a lot, where we can know how to live and how to cope up with the world and the situations where we are can face. That's what I can say about Vijayawada.
Fantastic, ma'am. So
Thank you so much, ma'am.
you all made us to understand what is actually Vijayawada, what is famous about Vijayawada, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. Hope
It's a
other.
land of education because we see a lot of colleges, lot of schools, everybody go in and out all the time rush. So I think it's really a place for educating your ourselves.
Definitely, definitely. So I
Thank you, ma'am.
welcome other audience also. Let us just get inspired by Shirley ma'am, whatever she told just now.
Thank you.
And shall we just try to open up ourselves and speak about our hometown? There is nothing right or wrong. What you feel about your native, your place, your city, we just want to listen to that. That's it. Correct? Just now, Shirley ma'am told she's from Vijayawada, which is in Andhra Pradesh. So, which has like rich cultural heritage, historical landmarks, apart from education. There is something like vibrant culinary scenes as well. Correct. So, what about your hometown? There are any number of landmarks, attractions in Vijayawada, good local delicacies. Correct. What else? What about your hometown? Anybody? Do you want to share? All right. I see Bandi Dhananjaya sir says, my hometown is Anantapuram, Rayalaseema. Yes, he says Rayalaseema is definitely Ratnalasema, definitely ruled by Sri Krishna Devaraya. All right, sir, fantastic. So you have reminded us of Sri Krishna Devaraya's rule and reign, correct? So just I guess 2 weeks back again Aditya 369, which has very famous character of Sri Krishna Devaraya, you have reminded is that again. Thanks for that. All right. So anybody else? Do you want to say one or two sentences about your hometown? We all want to listen to it. Let the world listen to your voice. Yes. Joel sir says, I am from Bapatla. It is known for ancient temple of Bhavana Narayana. Okay. And it's also noted for agricultural college, which was established way back in 1945. Super, super. Thanks, sir. Thanks for that input. Yeah, I also see Dr. Lakshmi ma'am says, my hometown is vibrant with fantastic scenarios of beaches, mountains, temples, and an educational and commercial hub with a naval headquarters. Ma'am, but I couldn't get which is this place. You have not
Madam,
mentioned
this
it.
is Vishakhapatnam. This is Vishakhapatnam, madam.
I
Headquarters
could
of
guess that.
Eastern Naval Command. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Because
Thank
you
you.
had mentioned beaches, so I thought it could be the same place. All right, ma'am. Thank you so much. All right. So with that, now let us also look into our objectives for today. After this icebreaker, we want to explore what is it we shall try to reflect on English, not just as a language of instruction or only for business matter, but let us also look into English as a connector. I mean to say, a way to navigate between our local roots as well as the global reach. Let us think about how English helps us project our local culture, our local values, yes, as well as narratives to a wider audience. All right. Then coming to next point, practice. So through activities and discussions, we all can express what is your local stories using a global language in our session today. Just now what we practiced. So we will look at how your creativity, culture, and even conflicts, how is it communicated when we actually use English, especially in this 21st century. That is, we all know this is the digital age. And mainly this workshop is a space for sharing, collaborating, as well as let us try to reimagine the things. See, here we are not forcing anything on you so that you should participate. Instead, we are just giving you a platform. We are encouraging all of you to exchange your ideas. Let us challenge the perspectives. And most importantly, let us try to have some meaningful conversations. Okay? So hope you all are ready to embark on this journey together, where English becomes more than just a subject. It becomes a medium for empowerment, inclusivity, as well as transformation. Okay? Hope you all are ready. Can I just have a yes or no? Okay, the name is not mentioned. It is mentioned as English PhD. Okay, my hometown is Medak in Telangana. It's famous for church. Okay, thank you, sir, ma'am. Okay, Dhananjay sir and Shrikant sir says yes. All right, sir. Thank you. So there is a word called glocal. Correct? Somebody knows about this. What is glocal? See, we know what is local. We have come across what is global. But what is glocal? Anybody? You can just give it an attempt. Whether it is right, wrong, no problem. So what is this word all about, glocal?
It is both local and global, man.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, being at the local level, trying to aspire the global aspects.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So Shrikant sir also says it's an amalgamation of global and local. Oh, very good, sir. Thank you. So just in the previous slide, we have introduced our towns, correct? In one sentence. Now let us zoom out just a little and try to reflect on a powerful concept. Means one that connects what we just did with something much bigger. The term you see here, as you all rightly told us, glocal, it is a blend of global as well as local. If we say this, people will think about this is something like a catchphrase or a buzzword. But it is not so. Glocal, it is a mindset, it is a strategy, as well as it is a cultural reality, is what I would like to say. Now let us try to slowly unpack this slide together. On the left, point number 1, we begin with local. See, local, we all know, it is our cultural roots, our regional identities, our hometowns, our languages, our festivals. What else? Our food, our everyday stories is local. Correct? Because this is what grounds us. It is where meaning starts, isn't it? On the right, point number 3, we also have a word called global. So, this is something opposite to local, the worldwide reach, the ability to communicate across borders. We are trying to build bridges as well as we are also trying to share our voice with someone halfway across the world. All right, at the center, we have point number 2. This is that sweet spot where these two meet, local as well as global, and what we call it as glocal space. This is where local plus global is equal to glocal, and this is where your voice, this is shaped by your place, and you try to speak to a global audience. I know we all have a question right now. Ma'am, why is this important? Simple, because we all are living in a time where English serves as a key connector, isn't it? So it allows us to carry our local stories into global conversations. Say whether you are writing an article, you are trying to tell a story, or you are just trying to create a podcast, or making a reel on Instagram, or you want to make all your regional movies pan India, worldwide, everywhere it gets released. Correct? Your favorite movies, your favorite heroes' movies. Means you are already engaging with the global. Don't you think so? Just imagine this. In the previous slide, I was trying to tell you, I'm from Bangalore, a city of both ancient temples and modern tech parks. When I'm trying to tell this on any of the social media or any of the platforms, someone in Brazil or Germany hears it in English, and now they carry a piece of my world, whatever I told about Bangalore. Yes. So many of you also introduced your hometowns. I still remember with the names, who told what. Means what I'm trying to tell you is, think of English not just as a subject, or it's not just a skill, but it's a bridge. A bridge that connects who you are to where you can go. Yes? Okay. Why English matters? See, we all have now understood the power of going global. Let us also talk about the super glue that holds the global conversation together, and that is nothing but English. Just look at this slide. If I'm not wrong, 1.5 billion plus people, that means more than 150 crore people speak English across the globe. That's almost 1 in every 5 humans we are speaking English. And just guess what? India, our country, ranks second in English speaking population right after US, United States. That means we are not just participating in the global dialogue, we are also shaping it. So let me just give you a story. Imagine a 18 or 20-year-old, maybe he or she is from, say, Coimbatore, okay, Tamil Nadu. He or she is trying to upload a YouTube video on how he or she makes their grandmother's herbal shampoo at home. We all see this now on YouTube. Yes, very famous for that. Suppose it's in English and we also have subtitles. And what will happen? Boom, viewers are there from Brazil, Poland, Nigeria, and they are trying her method. What she was trying to show? Her grandmother's herbal shampoo. Correct? Now, a month later, a sustainable beauty brand from Canada emails her to have a collaboration. Means simple. That is the power of English in action. Your local knowledge, but it is amplified globally. Are you getting it? Yes. And just have a look at this statistic. 75% of digital content is in English. That's social media posts, online courses, how-to guides, job descriptions, research papers, podcasts, you name it, everything and anything is there. So, if you can confidently use English, you're unlocking 3/4 of the internet's knowledge as well as all the opportunities available there. So, please understand, audience, whether you are a student aiming for a foreign university or a researcher wanting to publish in international journals, or say if you're just a creator who is looking for global reach, English is your launch pad, or in simple manner, English is your gateway. So after having said this, let us also remind ourselves we are not using English to forget our language, whatever it might be, Telugu, Tamil, Kannada, Hindi, anything. But we are using English to make our language and our stories travel across the globe. Hope we all are aligned here. Yes, are we clear so far? Can I quickly have an yes or no? Okay, Dr. Sharad Chandra sir says portmanteau. Okay. Dr. Lakshmi ma'am says mixture of local and global. Correct, ma'am? Yeah. Shrikant sir says yes. Yes, we can go ahead. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Okay. English and local identity. Now, let us bust a common myth right away. See, you, me, we do not need to sound foreign to be fluent in English. Your accent, however you speak in English, it is not a flaw. It is not a mistake. Instead, it is your fingerprint. Please understand that. Your English, however you speak, it tells the story of where you come from. The way you say water, somebody says water. Water. Somebody, we cannot understand the R also. R is not, we cannot listen to it. Or how you pronounce schedule, schedule. However you pronounce it is not wrong. Whatever you pronounce, yes, it is real. And that reality is what connects you to your roots. Because we understand that people from Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, or people from Tamil Nadu, Kerala, we all have different accent, correct? People from Karnataka, people from Punjab. Yes, how we speak our English is not same. The way you roll your R's is not a mistake. It's a music that is passed down through your generations. The way you ask or act, it isn't incorrect. It is something like a code switch, a culture, a lineage. Your dad speaks so, you speak so, your brother speaks so. So your accent doesn't need softening. It's a map of where you come from. And we respect that. We all have to respect it, each other. The way you pronounce TH, somebody say the, somebody will try to pronounce it as D. That is not wrong. It is the voice of your neighborhood. It is echoing through you. So the slang you use, it is not unprofessional. Hope you are getting what I'm trying to tell you. It's a dialect of survival. It is a dialect of your creativity. It's your pride. The way you pronounce caramel with 2 syllables instead of 3, no problem. It's not wrong. It's home speaking, after all. So how you say idea? Some people try to pronounce that R instead of idea. That's not a flaw. It's your region breathing through your words. Okay? So in fact, your cultural pride, it plays a massive role in communication. See, whether you are trying to tell a story, maybe in Assamese tinged English, or you are trying to narrate a Bhojpuri tale with English subtitles, what truly matters is that your story is heard. Means language, it should be a bridge. It should never be a barrier. And your local context makes your story more authentic, never less. Okay. So how many of you know about Bhuvan Bam? I have just put here on the slide. Do you know about him? YouTuber? Are you aware of him? Under the local success I have mentioned here. Somebody knows about him? Yes? No? Hope I am audible. Am I audible, audience?
Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay. So, Bhuvan Bam, after the class, you can just go and you can see him on YouTube. What he did not try to copy a Western creator, but in his videos, he tried to bring Delhi slang, Indian mom quirks, and Hindustani punchlines into the English speaking digital world. And that local flavor has made him a national and international sensation as well. So similarly, many regional YouTubers across India, they are now reaching global audiences without ever letting go of their local roots. Correct? That's local success with a global echo. So if you also know your regional famous YouTubers, you can name them in the chat box, or you can just unmute yourselves and let us know about them. Do you know anybody from your region who are the famous YouTubers or who are on the Instagram, Facebook? Anybody? So who are trying to reach the global audiences? Anything like that? Anybody aware of that? Because usually we'll be browsing through all the social media. We are on Instagram, we are on Facebook, we are on YouTube, everywhere. So we keep following few people as well. Sometimes because they are from our place. Yes, we
Yeah,
try to.
yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I have a girl who is from uh, Chittur state, Chittur district, Nainika and Tainika. So they both are twin sisters. So they are very beautiful dancers, whom I observe a lot. They dance, their movements, they grace. They reached even to the global level. I don't have any kind of Instagrams or anything. I just watch only the YouTube, only for their dance, their skill in dance, their talent, their expression, how they express each and every word on their face. That is very beautiful.
Okay,
I
definitely.
just observe, I just observe that, and few people who try to speak English, who try to just put away the grammar. So one of the persons like Bansal and another name, I just see them how they just put out the grammar in the form of sentence, an easy way of going through the language. So how to use this kind of English, how to translate this one, how to make use of your sentences. So a few sentences where we teach for where it is useful for me to teach for the kids in the school. So I found them. So that's what I follow on YouTube.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Definitely. Even after the class, I'll just try to check about those sisters. I'll
Thank you,
also,
ma'am.
yeah, I'll check
Yeah, they
what
really
I.
dance well. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Yeah, Dhananjay sir says, Parshu, Funmoji facts, Filmy Moji, Parveen vlogs. Oh my God, and lot more are there, madam, for comedy videos of cartoon or animation videos. All right, sir. Oh, you follow a lot of content there. Okay, okay. So thanks for all these inputs. Quickly, I just remember a story here. Let me share it. A student from Manipur once told me, probably some 2-3 years back, she said me, "Ma'am, I feel shy to speak in English because my accent is different." So just believe me, she told her while doing her MBA, probably second year, I guess. Today, she works for an international NGO She is confidently leading calls with teams from 5 countries. She speaks her English, whatever she has learned, whatever accent is hers, because as I told you, she is from Manipur. She speaks her English. It is not an imitation, but it is a reflection of her own identity. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, that is real fluency. So I just wanted to mention this important point to all of you. See, and here is something for all of us to reflect on. What makes your English yours? Is it a phrase your grandma used to say? Or a local proverb that is translated into English? A turn of phrase that only someone from your town, hometown would get it, they would understand it? All those quirks, those peculiarities, those indifferences, they are never mistakes. Instead, I would like to name them, they are something like magic. So yes, be proud of your English, but even more, be proud of your own story. Correct? Everybody has their own. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has his own story. Superstar Rajinikanth has his own story. Megastar Chiranjeevi has his own. So let us be, all of us, let's be proud of our own stories. Your parents have it, your grandparents have it. Correct? Everybody's path is different. Everybody has a unique story of theirs. And let us all be proud of ours. So your words, your roots, your rhythm, they all belong on the global stage. Isn't it? All right. Okay, again we come to an activity, my town, my voice. So let us bring our roots into the room. And this activity is all about owning your voice and proudly sharing where you come from. See, whether you are from a bustling metro or a sleepy little village, your hometown holds stories that are unique, that are special, and those stories deserve to be heard. The first activity is write, you can even say, one sentence about your town or culture. Okay, so shall we do this now? Because during my first slide, many of you were hesitant to speak. Now just ask yourself, what makes my place special? It could be even the small smell of jasmine in the morning market, or even though that sweet chaos of your town's festival, or that one street food vendor who knows your entire family by name. Yes, just jot down in one sentence. One sentence, that's it. Don't overthink. This has got nothing to do about your grammar or vocabulary. It's just about vibe, your aura, your sense. Just give us one sentence about your hometown or culture, right? You are writing history with your heart, whatever you know, and sometimes just one sentence can carry the weight of 1,000 memories. Again, I give you some 30 seconds time. If you want to share, definitely you can. Because by now we have our own ease, we have our own pace. We are slowly understanding each other. Correct? If you want to tell in one sentence about your town or culture, what do you want to say? Somebody who has not taken your turns, who has not taken any chance, can you please share with us? So second point is share with your neighbor. Now your turn, you can share it with your neighbor, your friend, classmate, and please share us that one sentence. At present, because we are online, you can share with us. So we can start hearing about anything. The words we don't use every day, we have never heard about that. The names of dishes you have never tasted, customs you have never witnessed, idioms that make you smile even if you don't fully understand them. Anything, please share with us. So this session is completely like a mini cultural exchange in our classroom right now. So English is there to support us so that we all can understand. And it's in these small acts of sharing that we realize our English is many, and that's what makes it beautiful. Correct? Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Can I?
Yeah, ma'am, please.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. As I'm from Indian country, I just love the culture of India because we
Okay.
have a collection of music, a collection of dance, a collection of theater, a collection of folk traditions. So where many people perform their own arts, their own rites, their own rituals, and we can see a lot of paintings which really make us feel proud of the heritage, which shows even humanity, which resembles the whole world in even one picture. So this is what I feel with India, where there is a lot of cultural diversity. That's what I feel. Not about my hometown. I like to feel proud. I feel proud of India. And coming
Oh,
to my
thank you so much,
hometown,
ma'am.
I really feel proud of prawns. That's my favorite food.
All
Exactly.
right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So as Shirley ma'am was saying, definitely India is rich in so many ways, culturally, historically, naturally, and much more. Correct? We have diverse languages. Over 1,600 languages and dialects is what we have here. As ma'am was rightly pointing out, the traditions from cultural dance forms like Bharatanatyam, Kathak to folk arts, right? Everything we have, festivals, Diwali, Holi, Eid, Christmas, Navratri, Onam. Oh my God, it is celebrated with massive enthusiasm, correct? And nothing less of spirituality. We see the birthplace of Hinduism, Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, isn't it? And again, speaking of India, it's something like a historical heritage. We have ancient civilizations, architecture. So, UNESCO World Heritage Sites, so many, isn't it? Yes. Yes, Dhananjay sir says in our hometown, Anantpur, there is a government college called Arts College. If you see in that college on top, we are going to see like ATP. All right, sir. Okay. So Shrikant Nair sir says the meals are served on banana leaves in my hometown, Alapi, Kerala. Okay, sir. Dhananjay sir says it's art of building made from sun never sets company. Oh, very nice. Okay. All right. All right. Yes. So anybody else? I still invite you. You can come forward and you can speak. You can even unmute your mic. See, one thing why I have put this right, share, and present. This is nothing like you're not trying to impress us, but we are just giving you an opportunity so that you can express yourselves. So, this is just a chance to celebrate who you are and where you are from. Because, see, you never know who might be moved by your words, correct? See, because so many of you are participating, I myself, I am feeling so much of energy, so much of enthusiasm by such an audience. See, we never know who might relate to your experience or who might get inspired to share their own again. Correct? Yes. Please remember, your voice carries the soul of your soil. And when you speak, you're not just representing yourself, but you are bringing your whole town into the room. Correct? So please go ahead. Even in your classes, respected educators, as facilitators, please encourage your students, those who are shy, let them know this is not a performance, but it is a celebration. They have been given an opportunity. Whether they are trying to speak about mango orchards in Ratnagiri or kite flying in Ahmedabad, every voice, each and every voice matters. So let us listen with open hearts and celebrate each other's roots. See, because no matter where we are from, when we speak our truth, we all belong, isn't it? That's the point. Okay, let's move ahead. English in the digital world. We all know in today's hyper connected world, English is no longer just a language, correct? But it's a passport to influence, expression, and opportunities. And from your Instagram reels to your LinkedIn profiles, the way how you use English online, it can shape how the world sees us. Correct? So let's dive into how this language becomes your digital superpower. Social media, captions that connect cultures. Correct. Every time you post a picture with a caption in English, you're not just updating your friends, but you are building cultural bridges. It might be a witty meme, a poetic Instagram caption, a thought provoking tweet, anything. So these tiny pieces of language, it travels across borders. See, imagine someone in South Korea smiling at your Diwali post, or a Brazilian friend replying to your holy reel. What is it you are understanding? That is the power of cross cultural communication through social media. Your voice in English becomes a universal handshake. Are we all understanding this? And content creation, local stories, global audience. So just think about your grandmother's secret recipe, correct? Or a monsoon dance at your local festival. Now imagine sharing it on YouTube with subtitles. Correct? We see usually global star Ramcharan with his grandmother, megastar Chiranjeevi's mom. He keeps sharing some secret recipes once in a while. We all would have seen that, correct, on YouTube. Yes. Some videos they are there on YouTube with subtitles. It is reaching the viewers not only in India, not only in Andhra Pradesh, even in Kenya, Canada, Korea. Yes, English lets your local voice echo across the globe. So, content creation is not just about being an influencer, it is about being a storyteller. Right? How come other people from across the world, how come they liked our Triple R? How come they liked our Bahubali? Yes. So, whether it is a vlog, whether it is a podcast, tutorial, your use of English can turn uh, your lived experiences into content that actually resonates beyond borders. Correct? And coming to professional growth, so career opportunities worldwide. Here is the deal. English is the language of global careers. See, whether you are applying for a job in Germany, or you're trying to do a freelancing for a client in Australia, or trying to attend a webinar hosted in the US, or conducting a workshop similar to ours like this, English is often the common ground. Hope you all agree with me. A strong LinkedIn bio or a clear resume, confident communication skills, all these things can open doors you didn't even know existed. So, mastering digital English is not just nice to have, but please understand it's your career multiplier. Please note. I repeat, mastering digital English is not something like it is nice to have, but it is something like your career multiplier. Then, blogging, how you share your perspectives. Because since the time we started our session, I have been repeating this. Your thoughts, each one of your thoughts, your voice matter. And blogging, it definitely gives you the space to share them. How is it you are going to share it? Uncensored, unfiltered. Correct? We do not have any rating. So, whether you are passionate about climate change, you want to share something about campus life, cinema, coding, or a blog in English, anything, so through English, you can amplify your voice to a worldwide audience. What's more, it improves your writing. You can build your personal brand and may even lead to collaborations, or even you can go ahead with publication opportunities. So when you write, you don't just inform, but you inspire. So in this digital world, English is nothing. Don't speak even about perfection. English isn't about perfection. It is only about connection. So whether you are posting a tweet, uploading a reel, writing a blog, or building your LinkedIn network, remember this: every word you share has the potential to reach hearts and minds across the planet. Okay? Okay. Caption this: creative expression. So just get ready to spark your creativity and let us have some fun, because I do not want to make this session boring. So this challenge, very quickly I tell you, it's all about quick thinking, clever phrasing, and colorful imagination. Correct? Like how you give captions on YouTube for the videos. Correct? Now you will be looking at vibrant, eye-catching images here. Yes, we have 2 images, and you are just crafting your most creative 5-word captions. Okay, let us break it down. First thing we see here is festival image. Now, respected audience, your task is in 60 seconds, in 1 minute, write a 5-word caption that captures the joy, energy, and spirit of this lively festival scene. First one. Second one we can discuss later. Just think bright colors, laughter, celebration, everything, and your time starts now. So I want you to just share the captions. So the most creative caption, we will announce him or her as the winner. Whether it is funny, poetic, or powerfully descriptive, let your personality shine through. Yes, it's a very simple task. I am asking you to, in a 60 seconds of time, write a 5-word caption that captures the joy, the spirit of this first one, festival image. Yes, hope you all are ready to let your imagination run wild. You can see on the right side the clock is ticking, and we can't wait to see what you come up with. So after seeing this festival image, I just want to give you a sample of something like 5-word captions, what we had agreed on. Joy wrapped in vibrant tradition here. How do you feel it? Joy wrapped in a vibrant tradition here is what is my caption, 5-word caption. Or something else also strikes my mind. Culture glows, colors shout happiness. Culture glows, colors shout happiness. Or I'm also thinking about writing everything because this is festival FFF, like F2, F3. So I feel like festival fire faces full of joy with all Fs. I have 4 F here. F2, F3, I have F4 here. So yes, 1 minute time is done. Dr. Sharat Chandra sir says showers of joy. Okay, sir. I had requested for 5 words. If you can do that, it would be better. Shirley ma'am says, let the music take control. All right. Very nice. Dhananjay sir says, hey, let's dance, eat, dream. All right. Okay. What about others? Okay. Dr. Sharat Chandra sir says, showers of joy with colors. Fantastic. Anybody else? So these captions, whatever you have given, they are not just describing the image, they are expressing your feeling. Correct? And that is the magic. When English, we use it as a bridge, it translates your emotions, not just your words. So it gives a global microphone to your local spirit. Okay, let's quickly look into the second picture. Street food image. Now your task is again simple. Just in 60 seconds, I'm again requesting you so that we can create a 5-word caption that brings this sizzling, flavorful street food moment to life. Okay. You can almost smell the spices, feel the hustle there, right? Let us taste the culture. Yes, your time starts now. I'm just asking you for a 5-word caption on this street food image. If you want to give a caption, so for most of the movies there will be some caption, no? From that we will understand what is this all about. Correct? Yes. So I would like to give some captions to this. Street food, midnight cravings meet street legends. How is this? Midnight cravings meet street legends. Or taste buds dancing on desi beats. Is it nice? Okay. Or Flavors local, cravings go global. Something relating to our discussion today. Flavors local, cravings go global. Let us see. Yes, 1 minute time is done. Dr. Sharat Chandra sir says, local brand spicy hot sizzlers, superb sir. Shirley ma'am says, feasting like there is no tomorrow. Oh, fantastic ma'am. It is named as English PhD. I didn't get your name, sir or ma'am. Street chefs, Reka Pracha. All right, all right. So Shrikant sir says, heavenly aroma of Indian cuisine. Shirley ma'am says, indulging in flavors that make life delicious. So you all have become like pros. After the festival image, it was okay, but the street food image, oh my god, you all like, you have given the captions like pro, each and every one of you. Shirley ma'am, Dr. Sharat Chandra sir, English PhD, whoever it is, Shrikant sir. So everybody, oh my god. Yes, Dhananjay sir. Yeah, you have also given it. All right. So by capturing these moments in English, we are not watering them down. We are letting more people savor them. Correct? Just think about it. You are one caption, and suddenly someone in Tokyo or Toronto wants to try your food because you have given captions like that. All of you. Correct? They want to try your food. They want to come to your city. They want to listen to your stories. So when your local voices find a way to speak globally, this is the moment. So today, all of you, whether you wrote a caption, shared a thought, or simply listened and smiled, you have already started building that bridge. One caption, one phrase, one word at a time. Correct? All right. Speak local, reach global. We have a pyramid as well here. Let us start from the base level. It says, be real, not perfect. Authenticity matters more than perfection. Means our connection starts where perfection ends. So let us start right here at the base. This is the foundation. And it is something we all need to remind ourselves. See, you don't have to speak flawless English to make a flawless impact. What you need is realness, your own voice, your lived experience. Just to think of a street artist who is singing in their native dialect, not on a big stage, but on a street corner. People gather there. Haven't we seen it? Sometimes we also stand when we are passing by. Correct? It is not because that particular person is technically perfect, but because it is raw, it is heartfelt, and it is real. That is what resonates. That is what lasts. Your voice, just as it is, it matters. Correct? So, participants, let me ask you a question. Just raise your hand. I am not asking any question. Please raise your hand. If you have ever stayed quiet in English because you are afraid of making a mistake, just yes, sometimes me also. I have done that. What about others? Yes, Joel sir says yes. So I'm just asking you to raise your hand or just give a S on the chat box if you have ever stayed quiet in English because I'm afraid of speaking that language or I'm afraid that I might make a mistake. How many of us? Yes, Shrikant sir says many times, Shirley says, ma'am says many times. Correct. Yes. So today we are flipping that. Mistakes are proof that you are expressing and you are not hiding. Yes? All right. Coming to the middle layer, mix roots with reach. Blend local stories with global language. This is where impact begins. When you take your local roots, your festivals, your food, your customs, your beliefs, and you express them using a global language, you are creating a connection that the world understands. You are not losing your identity, but you are sharing it. Say, for example, let us say you describe about Pongal, Sankranti. You say it just a harvest festival in English. It's fine. But when you say a festival where rice boils over in joy and neighbors become family. Aren't you blending your emotion with expression? Please think over it. Yes. So, if time permits, let's take a moment. Think of one tradition or memory from your hometown. How would you describe it in English to someone from another country? Without losing its soul, can you just tell us about one tradition or one memory from your hometown? Can you just please give it a try? Yes, sir. English PhD, it's written here. It's not about mistakes in speaking, it's about the image we are projecting, right, sir? Sir, I didn't get your name, sir or ma'am. It's just named as English PhD. Yeah.
Madam, I'm
So I was just
Raghavendra.
okay, Raghavendra, sir. Thank you. So I was just asking you, just think of one tradition or one memory from your hometown. How do you want to describe it in English to someone else from another country so that they understand it perfectly and we are not making that tradition lose its soul? Any possibilities? Can you just describe it in a very brief manner? Anything you want to share? Any one memory or tradition about your hometown? Like just now we were
See
discussing
the
about
tradition of
Sankranti, Pongal.
stories that our grandparents used to narrate to us.
Mhm. Correct, Pratap Reddy sir. Thank you. All right. Anybody else? All right. Let us now just move to the top layer, global impact. Reach worldwide audience. So this is where your voice reaches beyond borders, where your caption, your poem, your pitch gets seen, it gets heard and felt by someone in a different time zone, in a different culture, or even altogether in a different continent. Suppose a farmer who is doing a live stream, he's live streaming his harvest tips, maybe in broken English, but with a smile that says it all. A craftswoman explaining her handmade jewelry, maybe through short English phrases and beautiful visuals. How do you feel? We are already connected, correct? Or a teenager rapping in his local language with English hooks, reaching ears across borders. I meant these ears across borders. It's all global storytelling in action, correct? So, yes. Shrikant sir says Onam festival, harvest festival, traditional cuisine, vegetarian is served on banana leaves, floral carpets. Oh my God, that tells a huge story, correct? As sir is explaining us, as he has typed here, when I'm trying to tell that, so many things are there already in front of us, correct? Yes. So audience, what would you share with the world if you had just 60 seconds or just now, right now, 30 seconds and one global language? Do you want to share a thought, a dance, a dish? What is it? Just say it loud because someone somewhere will relate with you. If I ask you one thing that you want to share with the world right now and in one global language, what is it? You can tell it even in a word. One thought about that, about a dance, about a dish, anything that you want people to listen. What is it?
Music.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't get who said it. Lata ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am. Music.
Okay. Thank you. Music. What else? Others? Okay, Raghavendra sir says culture is universal. Perfect, sir. So next time when you all think of English, Please remember this pyramid. Be real, blend your roots, reach wide. Simple. That's it. This is not just a framework, it's a call to action. Because I repeat, your voice is powerful, your stories are worthy, and your words, especially when authentic, it can echo across the globe. Correct? Yes. So, next steps, what you can do, you can start a vlog. Why don't you try short English videos about your local life? You all have a smartphone, right? So, think of it not just as a device, it's a storytelling machine. You can start small in the beginning. A 30-second clip of your favorite snack, or your grandma's sari folding trick, or even your morning routine in your village or in your city. Just speak simple English, nothing beyond that. See, the goal, again, I repeat, it is not grammar here, it's all about the connection. So, one bonus tip I want to give you here, you can use subtitles if needed. And we also have apps like CapCut, CAP CapCut, and we have InShot. All these apps will make your work much easy. Okay. Then we all watch YouTube Shorts videos, right? Now you can imagine your voice in one tomorrow. Yes. Then you can share stories online. So recipes, traditions, or daily experiences, anything. Your world might feel ordinary to you. It's always so. But it is extraordinary to someone else. They find it beautiful, whether it's your mom's special chutney recipe or a local wedding ritual. Write it, post it, speak about it. Come up with a new idea, start a story thread on a social media like hashtag my local life, or join the existing communities on Instagram, Facebook, where people from around the world share culture in English. Correct? So, what's one local story you would love the world to know? Just take 10 seconds, think about it. If not now, at least in another 3 to 4 minutes, you can type us, you can send it to us. Then join a club. You can find storytelling groups so that you can practice. See, our confidence grows when we are not alone. Why don't you join a storytelling circle, a public speaking club, or even why don't you join WhatsApp or Telegram groups where people practice English? See, because the support what you get from your peers is powerful. I will also share the list of groups with Dr. Hasim sir later. You all can join and make use of it. Even a book club or a movie discussion group, whether it's online, offline, in English, it counts. If you already know a friend or a group who have joined or who could join you in this journey, please discuss with them. You can grow faster together. Yes? All right. So, having said that, now it's a question and answer time. You can just raise your hand because this is not just my stage, it's ours. So, please feel free to ask any questions regarding today's topic of discussion. Or if you do not have any questions, you can please share us your thoughts about it. All right? Yes. So apart from this, you can also host a story circle. I also remembered about that. You can just gather 5 or 6 friends weekly to tell 1 minute stories in English. You can record it if possible. You can watch, you can learn, you can improve. Or else you can start a bilingual journal. What you do is you write your thoughts in your mother tongue, later translate it into simple English. And this is a great way to practice with depth. Plus, what else you can do? You can also volunteer as a community voice. Why don't you record your local news or events in English, maybe for schools, religious places, NGOs, radio, and it's the thing you become a bridge. Correct? Yes. So, do we have any questions? Okay, Ramana sir says it's about food. Okay, sir. Shrikant sir says ancient architecture of Indian temples. Okay, Dhananjay sir remembers Balaya. All right, Balkrishna. Okay.
Question hello.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am, for the very elaborate and very interesting lecture, ma'am. But I have some two, maybe you can consider it or not, but I wanted to say that what English we can speak, that is the main issue, because as Indians, we have different type of people, states, and also different dialects. So what English we are going to speak, that's the main question that we raise. Another point is that local languages might lose their uniqueness when we go on saying storytelling in English. Especially whatever we speak in English because it's a global, as you are saying, mixture of global and local. So the localization is going to be might lose their uniqueness, unique characteristics. And second point is that some cultural specific expressions are maybe that is also it might lose the it might be misinterpreted also as well. So you can comment on this if you like.
Yeah, so definitely whatever you said, as a regional language speakers, I definitely agree with you almost 100%, because India is actually one of the largest English speaking countries in the world, as I already mentioned you. And English is one of our official languages which is used in government, higher education, law, business, media, everywhere. Plus our Indian students, they consistently top the international English exams. It could be IELTS, TOEFL, GRE, all these things. So, as you rightly said, Indian English, it is something like a legit variety of English. Just like British, American, or Nigerian English, Indian English has its own flavor. We have our own accents, expressions, and even some grammar quirks also we have. Correct? And we already discussed about that. Definitely, English fluency, it varies by region and the access, how much we have. So it's true that not every Indian is fluent in English. Sometimes even we also don't get words when we are trying to speak. But that is normal in a country with 22 official languages and thousands of dialects. So English in India is often a second, third, or even fourth language depending on the person's background. So it's not that Indians we cannot speak good English, but we just speak it differently. Correct? All right. And one more thing you told us, when we tell the stories in English, definitely local uniqueness it gets lost. Correct. When stories are told in English, especially in globalized or the neutral English, some of the flavor, the rhythm, the rootedness of the local languages, definitely it fades. Even, sir, when we see many movies, stories that are dubbed, probably from Tamil to Telugu or Telugu to Kannada, we don't enjoy that how much ever we enjoy it in the original language. So definitely when we are trying to translate it to a totally global language, it's really difficult because many things get lost in translation, whether it could be the idioms, expressions, the sound, the flow, the cultural codes. Suppose you are trying to crack a joke, the gestures, or the way how you address your elders, deities. It's really hard to explain in English, but we cannot over explain that also. Some emotions also, some feelings don't quite exist in English at all. Correct. So but let us not always think about it as a loss. Sometimes you can call it as something like a remix. All right. Let
Ma'am,
us try
can
to.
I? Yeah, can I?
Please.
Much is also of the view that because of English, with the advent of English, the traditions that were in force in Gikyu language have disappeared all of a sudden. That's true, but when it comes to India, several efforts were made during the British regime for creating some kind of trouble to Indian languages, but Indian languages have developed that kind of resistance due to their deep rootedness. And moreover, here we are talking about only practicing certain skills. We are not asking people to completely switch over to English and forget their regional languages. They think in the regional languages, and as you have rightly pointed out, when it comes to emotions, whatever it is, be it love or sorrow or romance, you cannot uh, enjoy that in other language, whatever it is. Though you may be fluent or you may have mastery over the language, but when these things, feelings are expressed in their mother tongue, then only people can enjoy and that reaches their heart. So we don't have to worry about the damage that English is going to cause to Indian languages. Indian languages are very deep rooted, and English is just for it's a language of opportunity. We use that wherever it is needed.
Correct. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Pratap Reddy, sir, for your wonderful inputs. So, as sir rightly said, Indians we need not have to leave our regional languages when we are trying to use English. But a few points to add here. I would like to say bilingual brains are brilliant. So people who speak more than one language, like most of our Indians, we tend to have better memory. We can do multitasking as well as we have more problem solving skills. So just switching between languages, it's a superpower and not something that we have to fix. Okay. Again,
And
I
moreover, madam,
yes, sir.
English is very connect. Without your knowledge, it gets into your culture. It gets into your life. See, for example, Raja Rao always uses this Indian vernacular or Indian expressions like a corner house murti. Now, many of the Telugu words have got place into English language, and
Correct.
many of the illiterates also started using English for variety purposes.
Correct, sir. So we all have to remember that our language is our identity. So regional languages, it will carry your culture, history, emotion, as well as worldview. So letting go of that for perfect English is like trading your roots for a plastic flower, as sir rightly said. Correct? So many words, it could be in any of our regional languages, they all hold a depth which English sometimes cannot touch. So English, I would like to say it can coexist. It is not going to replace. It is just a tool for global access, for work, for school, media. At home, we speak our languages only, right? So, but you need not have to erase your mother tongue to use English fluently. Just think of it like adding another instrument to your band, not throwing out the dole. Correct? Because the simple reason is hybrid language is the future. So that is the thing. We all are listening to this Hinglish, Tanglish, Kanglish, Manglish. So what is this? All our languages plus that we are trying to do that code mixing. So what Pratap Reddy sir was actually telling, the same thing we are doing. We are mixing Hindi with English, we are mixing Telugu with English, we are mixing Kannada with English. So that code mixing is something like a living breathing evolution of the language. That's it. Even in films, memes, Instagram captions, people naturally, we are trying to blend the languages because it works. So you don't have to speak that perfect English, you just have to speak your truth in whatever blend, whatever you feel it as real. That's it.
Well, ma'am, thank you so much. It was really good to listen to you. And okay, I have a memory to share about my hometown because I kept it reserved till the end. I am from Tirupati, and Tirupati, as many people know, it is the town of Seven Hills where Lord Venkateshwara resides. This is known to everyone, but only a few people know that the way to the Seven Hills was designed by your great grandfather, Bharat Ratna Mokshagandha Vishweshwara Garu, and Sri Venkateshwara University. There we have three important monumental blocks. One is the administrative building, which resembles the cross symbolizing Christianity. We have Srinivasa Auditorium, which resembles Lord Shiva's Damarukam. And the third one is the Central Library, and it stands as an epitome of Islamic culture. Okay, so all these things are designed by your great grandfather, and okay, an engineering marvel, and I belong to that crowd, ma'am. Thank you so much. And the great mind that has created Tirupati from such legacy, we have you here. So it was really great to listen to you, though we did not get an opportunity to listen to your great grandfather, and his scholarship has come through you, and which is remarkable and great to store, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Sir, thank you so much. I feel I'm truly grateful to your words. It means a lot to me, and I'm really thankful.
Really,
yes,
you have conducted a workshop now. It is not just a lecture. You have focused on local culture to global world through English. English as a connector or a bridge. 75% of content is in English. English in the digital world, and creative expression, speak local and reach global. Thank you very much for your workshop. Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, thank you so much.
My dear participants, the afternoon session closes by now. The tomorrow forenoon session starts at 10 a.m. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all participants.
Sir,
Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
Sir, thank you so much. I see lots of messages here that you had a nice session. Thank you so much for that. And after attending today's session, I would like to end up with one last question. If you have unlimited confidence, what would you like to say to the world? Please think over. And next time when we have a session, you can definitely let me know. And thank you all for being such an energetic, curious, and courageous group of participants today. Especially, I thoroughly enjoyed it being with you. So just remember, when you speak local and think global, you're not just sharing your story, you are building a bridge between the worlds. And with that thought, I'm also grateful to the respected chief patrons, chairperson, co-convener, organizing secretary, advisory committee, student representatives, and my special thanks to Sarvashri Dr. Syed Mir Hasim sir, convener, director, IQAC, and to all members of Jawahar Knowledge Center, JKC of Government Degree College, Chintalapudi, Andhra Pradesh. Thank you all once again.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Krishna Prasad sir, definitely I'll share the PPT with Dr. Hasim sir. You can collect it.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Sir, may I leave the session? Dr. Hasim sir, may I leave the session?
Yes, madam, they have already closed it.
Excuse me, ma'am, a small submission.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. So we are being another research scholar. So if you don't mind, could you help us to guide us to how to make a research development and everything? If you don't mind, can you suggest some suggestions, or if you provide your mail ID or anything else, we can approach you personally, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, sir. A moment. And Dr. Hasim sir, can I just share my mail ID with your permission? Yeah, thank you, Dhananjay sir, and Vedadri madam, thank you. Ajay Kumar sir, thank you. Kailash sir. So, yeah, Krishna Prasad sir. Sir, Dr. Hasim sir, can I share my mail ID with your permission? Vijay Kumar sir, Aishwarya ma'am,
Yes, ma'am.
Mandu sir, Swami, thank you for all your Shirley ma'am. If I missed any names, I'm so sorry. Vijay Kumar sir,
Yes,
Shrikant
ma'am.
Nayak sir. Yes, sir. I'll share it, sir.
Okay,
Dr.
sharing.
Lavaprasad sir, I'll do it. So thank you all so much. Ambika ma'am, Joel sir. Alright, if I missed any names, I'm extremely sorry. Thank you for that. I'm just sharing my mail ID. Yes, I have shared it. And thank you so much. Have a good day.